followed by the introduction of our starting lineups. Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for all that you've done for us. We thank you for the beautiful weather, Lord. We thank you for the ministries of both Southside Christian and Wilson Christian and what they mean to their communities. We just pray that as we play this game tonight, that all that we say and do in the stands and on the court will honor and glorify you, and that you'll keep us safe. And it's in your name we pray. Amen. And now for the starting lineups. First for the Warriors of Southside Christian. Number 1, Jonathan Driver. Number 2, Ryan Sutherland. Number 3, Aiden Coley. Number 4, Braxton Bennett. And number 11, Luca Preciado. And now the starting lineups for your Wilson Christian Academy Chargers. Starting at guard, number 1, Mac Wiggins. Also starting at guard, number 4, Camden Bridgers. Starting at guard, number 10, Graham Barkley. Starting at 4, number 22, Ethan Krieger. And starting at 4, number 23, Davis Pittman. Charger coached by Mr. Don Sampson.
And good evening. Welcome out to Wilson Christian Academy. As we are getting underway, we have a full lineup tonight of games. Glad you're joining us here tonight. We have, this is our middle school boys blue team. And they are taking on Southside. I think the calendar said Hilltop, but hang on one second. Let me get your mic on here.
We play Hilltop in our other games this evening, but this game is Southside.
Okay.
So looking live tonight with all of our little cheers joining in for some fun this evening. They're going to cheer for this game and the next game through halftime. Wilson Christian inbounds the ball, passing it around at the top of the key, around the three-point line, moving the ball good. Getting it towards the middle. Didn't work out, passed it out. Shooting for the 2, just off the bounce. Good movement there. 23 taking it in. They called him for a charge. Davis Pittman, number 23, called on the charge there. He made the basket, but doesn't count. Score is still 0-0. Not quite a minute into the game.
Yeah, it seemed to drop the shoulder there a little bit.
Yeah, just dropped it a little too far down.
Anticipating the contact.
Southside moving the ball around, getting some good passes. Wilson Christian caving in on them a little bit. They get an opening towards the middle, and they make their easy little layup there through 2 defenders. That was number 11 for Southside, Connor Sampson, oddly enough.
Really?
Oh, no, that was Wilson Christensen. Number 11, Luca Piercidoa.
We're going to go with Luca. Luca tries to that pass
Southside
picked off.
Southside stole the ball from Wilson Christian with a quick turnover again. Wilson Christian for a timeout here. 30-second timeout. So here we go.
Very large cheer section here tonight. We have our little cheer coming up. That will be coming up. I'm not sure which games.
It's the halftime of this game. They'll be cheering, and the halftime of the next game is little cheer. But they'll be cheering along with middle school and high school cheerleaders as a full combined squad. So we got kindergarten through 12th graders working together over there as a cheering section today.
And they are looking sharp.
All right, we're back in play here. Charger ball. Mac Wiggins bringing it up. Calling a play. They're looking to move the ball around. They're kind of just standing there thinking about what to do, how to move it. There they go. Number 10 up with the shot. Just off the mark. Southside with the rebound. And they called 23, Davis Pittman, for a holding foul on that rebound. So he's at 2 fouls now. Southside bringing the ball down.
Yeah, you see Brady getting lined up to come in, but he's going to come in
Mack with a hand on it. Ball loose on the court. What was that?
Brady getting ready to come in. I bet he'll come in for Pittman.
Probably. And there's the exchange. Brady Tant in there for it. Wilson Christian needs to get it over the line. Made it happen. Pass down. Underneath. Didn't work out, so they moved it back up to the top. Mac Wiggins, there's a good pass to the middle. 22, not working out. 10 with a shot. Off the mark. 10, number 11, Luca from Southside with the rebound, taking it into the middle for an easy shot there and right under the key. He worked that right on in there, between defenders and all. Number 11, Luca, Southside for the score. Wilson Christian brought it down with a really quick turnover. A foul called on the floor. Number 1 from Southside, Jonathan Driver, called for that foul. Wilson Christian's ball. I'm sorry, Southside ball.
Yeah, I think that foul was called on Wiggins.
Sure was.
Good turnover there for Wilson Christian.
Wilson Christian turned it over. Graham Barkley bringing it down, passing it around, moving it in. Good dish to Brady. He doesn't quite finish it. Southside with the rebound. They were going to go in strong, but number 11 traveled there. Little turnover to Wilson Christian. Mack bringing the ball up slow, settling it back down here. Poor passing there, caused a turnover. Southside trying to take it up for the shot. Foul called on the shot. I bet that's going to be number 5, Brady Tant. Yep, Brady Tant called with a hold, shooting 2 at the line. He misses his first one. Number 3 is Aiden Coley at the line. Takes the second shot, off the mark. Lane violation on the shooter called. Wilson Christian ball underneath. Good passing around the outside of the key for Wilson Christian. Foul called on number 2, Ryan Sutherland, with a push. So number 22 from Wilson Christian going to the line, Ethan Krieger. Takes his first shot and right through the hoop, getting Wilson Christian on the board 1-4. Squaring up for his second shot. And he gets nothing but bottom of the net on that one also. Southside bringing the ball up with a vengeance. They're looking to move pretty quickly here. Passing the ball. Seeing what openings they can get. They try to dish it to the middle. Didn't quite work out. Got an opening on the right side of the court. Takes a shot, misses. Wilson Christian with the rebound. Moving the ball around, taking it a little slower. Wilson Christian seems to be thinking through their passes a little bit more. Making some good passes on the outside. Dished it to Brady Tant, takes it up for the shot, and makes it. 3 points for Brady Tant. Southside bringing the ball down, looking to move it towards the middle. Passing it around. Oh, joggled that pass there just a little bit. Gained control back. They're still looking to move it. They pass it down to their center, who can't quite make it in. Packs the pass out to the three-point line. And Wilson Christian holding a tight defense. Brady Tant with a steal. Takes it up for a layup and finishes it with a beautiful form layup there by Brady Tant. It's final score now 7-4. Wilson Christian, minute and 9 seconds left to go in the first quarter. With a timeout called, we get to hear our little cheerleaders cheering. Student cheering section cheering for Mr. Vibo to act a little crazy there. He answers with a little yell. Keeping the students entertained is something he's quite good at.
Yes, that's for sure.
We're back on the court now. Southside ball. Bringing it up, calling some sort of play. Let's see what they got going on. Number one moves it. They're pretty far out still. Wilson Christian maintaining their defense right around the key, keeping them out of the middle. They find a breakaway way to get a shot off, but they miss. Southside with the rebound, takes it up for a little bank shot right underneath the hoop. Number one there made that. Jonathan Driver. Wilson Christian bringing the ball back down. Brady Tant receives a good pass, tosses it to the middle where there's several different defenders there, and Southside comes up with that one. Number three brings it down the court, tries to take it up. I think he was looking for a foul on that shot, didn't quite pull it off. We have Mac Wiggins bringing the ball down for Wilson Christian as they got that rebound. Number 5, White, called there for a foul on a charge. So a turnover there. The clock went out. That's what's going on. The scoreboard got shuffled off. They've got it back on now. A little delay of game there. Went back off again, so they just have to figure that out. 15 seconds left on the clock for them. Southside ball. Score right now is home 7, visitors 6. They have 15 seconds to get a bucket here for the lead. Wilson Christian's got to watch it there for these 15 seconds to hold off on the fouls. Southside tries to set a pick. Didn't quite work out for him. Mac Wiggins with a tough defense. Wilson Christian bringing the defense strong. They're having trouble penetrating. 3 goes in for the shot right at the buzzer and makes it. They counted that. It fell right in. So now the score is 7-8. Southside going into quarter 2. The little Charger cheerleaders over there. They have 50 different elementary school students over there working with their high school and middle school squad. Helped them on a cheer camp that lasted 3 days. Many parents fill the stands today to watch their little ones join in on this fun. There's the first horn. Second quarter about to begin. We're coming in, second quarter, Southside ball. Their number 1, Jonathan Driver, bringing down the ball. Number 4 takes a shot from the 3. Doesn't make it, but Southside gets the rebound, tries in for an easy layup, but misses that one as well. What I like to call the money shot right underneath. Wilson Chargers with that rebound, moving the ball good. Mac Wiggins for the drive, doesn't see the shot, so passes it out to number 4, takes a shot, misses. Number 24 with the rebound, just Ryan Starling. Several rebounds there, but just can't get it to fall. Southside with a deep pass to number 1, trying to take it up in the middle. Misses the bank shot. Wilson Christian with the rebound. Mac Wiggins bringing it down, slowing it down some, letting his team get in place. Moving the ball around on the outside with some good passes. Number 22 fails to finish that pass. Number Ether Greiger. Southside with the take on it. Number 1 with the block. And that would be Mac Wiggins there, called for that foul. Southside going to the line for 2. He had gone up for the layup and just kind of got in his way. Number 11 takes his first shot. Finishes that off. Luca there, finishing that strong, nothing but the bottom of the net. Taking up for a second shot here. And he finishes that one too, bringing the score to 7-10, Southside. Southside looking to pick him up at half court for defense, opening the bottom underneath the hoop, but Wilson Christian not making the deep passes. They're working the ball that way. Southside with the tough defense blocks that layup there from Mac Wiggins with a turnover. And it looks like they're going to drive it all the way. Ref calls 1 red with the push. He's come driving down the lane and he pushed his way right on in those defenders there. When you extend that arm out, they're going to call that on you at this level. Most of the time anyway.
So that shot is called off. Getting back to the action. Sorry for my slow following the ball here as
Wilson Christian turns it over again. Southside goes up for the layup. Whistle on the layup. Looks like it'll be number 10 called on that one. Graham Barkley. Southside's number 3 is at the line, and Aiden Coley.
So obviously we got Coach Thompson joining us on the live stream here tonight, calling play-by-play. Thanks for coming up and joining us, Coach Thompson.
Oh, sure.
And she just wrapped up her middle school girls season. And what advancements or accomplishments did you have with the girls this season?
We had a pretty young team. 5 of our 9 players were in 6th grade. When you have 6th through 8th grade, you got 11-year-olds and 14-year-olds playing together. There's a vast difference in maturity of basketball there. So we focused on some basic skills and really honing in on that defense. And by the end of the year, they were doing a lot better on their defense.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch them progress through the year.
Southside did sink one of those 2 foul shots. There was a turnover, but Wilson Christian didn't finish anything. Luca for Southside, number 11. That was a nice 3 right into that hoop. Southside picking up defense at half court. Wilson Christian's over the line. Working the ball towards some passes, trying to get it in the middle. Dished it to the outside of Mac. Passing it around, looking for the shot. They're being patient, so that's good. They've improved on those patience moments. But sometimes when they get moving quick on those passes, they get lost in the middle there. Those are some tough passes to make into the middle of the defenders like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we have Southside bringing down the ball again. Wilson Christian playing a tight defense, a 2-3 zone. Letting them dribble a little bit on the outside, picking them up real good and heavy on the 3-point line, keeping them out of the middle. They're looking for it. He's shooting. Number 1 shoots a 3. Luca with the rebound underneath, takes it back up. Southside with the second rebound. Misses that one too. Wilson Christian with the final rebound, bringing the ball back down the court. And we have number 2.
It's Krieger.
Krieger.
With good take
the
there.
Shot just didn't fall. Game pace moving kind of quickly there. Southside almost with the backcourt, but Lucas saves the pass as they're moving the ball around the outside of the key. They get called for a travel in the meantime. Wilson Christian ball.
Good turnover there for Wilson Christian, keeping that defensive pressure on.
You'd be amazed at what that defensive pressure can do to some young players. It's a lot easier to get them to travel if you keep the pressure on.
Yeah, it's a lot to contain Luca. He is a powerful player for Southside.
Foul called on the floor. He's calling it out of bounds. I thought he was calling a foul there, but it was just a turnover. Wilson Christian must have stepped over the line. Southside ball. Luca with the shot amongst the defenders, just rattles it. Davis Pittman with the rebound.
It's been fun to watch Davis Pittman just develop this season. His game has really improved. Always a good player, but he's really stepped it up this season. It's been fun to see.
This blue team, I know, has struggled with some of the things along the way. One of the things I love most about middle school basketball is watching their face when they get called for a foul. The innocence of every middle school boy player ever.
That's right.
On their faces. I believe that one was called on Connor Sampson. Number 2 at the line misses. Ryan Sutherland misses his first shot. Ethan Krieger coming out with Colby Robbins coming into the game. Southside up for the second shot. It's off the mark, but Luca gets the rebound. One dribble takes the layup, and it misses. Wilson Christian gets the rebound with Grant Barkley bringing the ball down. Dishes it over there to Cameron Bridgers. Colby gets it, tries to dish it to the middle, doesn't have a shot, so they dish it right back out. Davis Pittman with the rebound, takes it up, misses. Luca tries for that rebound, but punches it out of bounds. Didn't quite get his hands on that one. Wilson Christian maintains possession. It's setting up for their play here. Bridgers at the top of the key for the pass. Looking to drive it in, didn't quite work. Nice bounce pass to the middle. That was a nice bounce pass to Davis Pittman. Basket counts, but there was a foul on the shot.
And so it'll be a +1 for Davis. Number
2 from Southside, Ryan Sutherland with that foul. And 1. Here we go. Score 9-14. Davis Pittman at the line. Takes it up, didn't quite finish. Luca with that rebound. Nice pass over to number 1, takes a 3, just off the mark, but Southside comes up with the rebound.
Chargers struggling to get the rebounds under that basket. Not
they sure
boxing
are.
out or something. I don't know what you call it.
Boxing out is what you do to help get the rebounds. They're just on the outsides of them, so can't foul them, but they're just, Southside's just in the right place at the right time, it seems.
Yeah.
Southside maintaining. 15 White called for a foul. Just in on the floor, Southside maintains possession. A big change of pace on the team, big substitutions there. Southside gets it in nice and easy. Luca to the middle, he's gonna take it up. He didn't shoot it, he passed it back out. Southside gets called for 3 seconds. Wilson Christian's bringing down the ball. Mack passes it in to Brady. Brady to Davis Pittman, looking underneath at 22, which I believe is Ethan Greiger. They didn't quite finish it. Southside with that rebound again. Nice hand on it there. Brady deflecting it, but doesn't quite turn it over. Number 4 from Southside with the 2-point shot. Braxton Bennett. Score is 9-16. Wilson Christian looking to bring it in the last 24 seconds of the second quarter. Davis Pittman with a shot, does not fall. Southside with the rebound. Brady Tant putting the pressure on.
Good awareness by Tant to keep that pressure on, try and keep him from getting one last shot. Doesn't work though.
Sure didn't work. Number 1, Southside with a beautiful little layup there between 2 defenders. Mac Wiggins with a at the buzzer shot, doesn't fall. First half is over. Home score 9, visitors 18. As we go into halftime, we're looking forward to seeing these little cheers Chargers do their halftime routine.
Yeah, we're going to stay right here for the half, I think. Wait for these little cheer Chargers to come out. Are they doing that this game? Or
they sure are. Okay. They're coming. I love seeing the older kids help the younger kids endeavor in a hobby.
Thank you for letting your girls participate this year in the Little Cheer Camp. They're going to do some cheers and stunts for this halftime facing the scoreboard side, and next game they'll do it facing the other side. I just want to let you know so you can see both ways. So they're going to do a couple cheers for you, a couple stunts, and then they'll cheer the rest of this game and through the first half of the next game. They had a blast and did a fabulous job, so now they want to show off everything they learned, okay?
You're ready for the ready, okay?
Let me say ready. Ready.
enjoying the drone tour of Wilson Christian Academy, seeing our beautiful campus around here. We are getting back to the action here at Wilson Christian Academy. We have the boys blue team is taking on Southside Christian Academy, so we're glad for the competition. Boys went down by 9 points at the half. Joining me is Coach Thompson.
Hello, hello. Here we have Wilson Christian picked up their dribble, got it over the half court, getting some good strong passes there. Southside with some strong defense inside the key right now. Number 10 with a shot just off the mark, but he gets his own rebound. Mac Wiggins for the three, just off the mark. Davis Pisman with the rebound, and Davis finally finishes it off for Wilson Christian.
Yeah, we're seeing some good rebounds there for Wilson Christian on that possession.
That's what they were lacking first quarter, so
exactly.
second quarter. So let's see if we can get that continuing. There they got another strong rebound. Southside took a shot, didn't quite finish it off. Passing it around, looking for their opportunity. Looking for that pass underneath to the number 22, Ethan Krieger. Didn't quite work out. Southside stole that ball, moved it on down. Number 4 with the shot, misses. Number 3 takes it down. Had to do that dribble underneath and then had 3 defenders on him. Doesn't finish that one. Yet somehow Southside came up with that rebound.
Lane violation, was that?
Yep, that was a 3-second call there on Southside inside the key for just a little bit too long. Wilson Christian looking to get over the line. Not quite sure what Cameron Bridges was trying to do there. Pass intercepted by Luca from Southside. Doesn't take it up because Wilson Christian hustled their way back on defense just then. Putting some strong defense out right now, covering their man, slowing the game down a little bit. Southside up for a shot. Misses. Hands all on it. Out of bounds on Wilson Christian. Southside looking to get the inbounds play. Wilson Christian looking like strong defense, but number 11, Luca, drives it in and draws the foul. Basket counts, 22 white on the arm, which is Ethan Krieger called for that foul, and he gets one more shot at the line. Luca makes his foul shot, bringing the score to 11-21. Looking to get it over the line. The deep pass down under. Luca called with a block underneath. No shot was taken, so the ball will be received underneath. Wilson Christian looking to move the ball in. Hoping they can set up something to get a shot off here. Good, solid shot. That's what they need. Got it in pretty quickly. Play didn't go anywhere outside of that. Davis Pittman up with the money shot. Doesn't quite fall. Bounces all around. He took it up just right. Just a little bit of a wrong angle there. Luca drives it all the way to the foul line. Takes a shot and misses. Wilson Christian with that rebound. Camden Bridgers bringing the ball down, passing it around. Ethan Krieger loses control, trying to drive it into the middle. One white on the arm called for a foul there. One of the things they've changed now in middle school basketball is it's not 7 fouls per half, but rather 5 fouls per quarter, and they go to the line. As soon as they hit 5 fouls, Wilson Christian already at 2. Half a quarter still to go. Luca drives to the middle there, draws the foul. 22, Ethan Krieger called on the arm. Luca going to the line for 2. I think he's made just about every foul shot he's taken so far. Let's see if he can continue that mantra. And he does. shot up and makes the other one as well. Wilson Christian bringing the ball down, settling it down. Looking to pass it. Colby Robbins gets it in the corner, dishes it back all the way to out top. Camden Bridgers for the shot, right inside the key, and finishes it. Score 13-23. Southside bringing the ball down. Luca looking to set a pick, not used. Number 1 goes for it down the middle, drives it, loses it on the layup, turnover, Wilson Christian ball.
Good defense there by Wilson Christian.
Wilson Christian bringing the ball down. Southside gets a hand on the pass there. Man down. Davis Pittman gets it, but it bounces off his foot out of bounds. Southside ball. Southside moving it around pretty high on the court. Passing it around. Wilson Christian bringing the defense up a little bit, but keeping him out of the middle nice and strong. Luca with a pass, tries to take it up. Doesn't get a good shot off. Wilson Christian with that rebound. Rebounding is where it's at. Nice pass in the middle to Davis Pittman, who finishes it. Nice little money shot there at the end. Southside bringing it down. Called number 1 there for a push. On Southside, turned over to Wilson Christian. Timeout red, full timeout.
Wilson Christian continuing to chip away at this lead. It was up to 10 points.
Yeah, now they're only 15-23, so an 8-point lead for our visitor team there. Fouls are hot and heavy, though, I feel like. But I guess it's not too bad. They got a minute and 21 seconds left to play in this quarter. Wilson Christian at 3 fouls, Southside at 2 fouls. Overall, they're keeping it pretty clean.
We have neon night here tonight at Wilson Christian Academy, so I'm sure later on we'll be seeing some of the students coming back wearing good neon colors.
As they come back for the JV and varsity games. We have 5 games here tonight on campus. Feels like a Friday, but it's only Thursday.
That's right.
Senior night tonight, I believe, too.
That's correct.
Wilson Christian inbounding the ball, looking to move it, put it in the middle. It's Davis. Cooper dishes it back out to Robbins, not Cooper, that's his brother. Colby Robbins, that's it. Doesn't quite finish it off. Southside with the ball now.
I'm sure no one else has ever mixed up their names.
Probably not. I'm probably the first. Added to the list this week after a full day of work. Chaos there. Number 1 up with a layup, but didn't quite make it. Jump ball on the rebound there. Wilson Christian ball. Oh, nope. Wilson Christian went out, but it's outside ball. Southside looking to trouble to get it in. Just barely gets it in with the 5 seconds. Number 3 goes up, but it was defended. Out on Southside. Wilson Christian ball.
Good defense there by Wilson Christian. Block that shot. Get the turnover. Clock is ticking down on this third quarter.
They got 25 seconds left to make something happen. They look to get it to Davis Pittman, but he fumbles it. Turnover to Southside, who slows it over. Gets it over the line in time. Foul called on Brady Tant, number 5. On the floor, Southside ball. Only have 11 seconds to make something happen. They're not really in a hurry because they're ahead. Number 4, Southside bounces it off of Wilson Christian out of bounds. 3 seconds to get a shot off. Number 2 up with the shot at the buzzer, just before the buzzer. No go, no rebound.
Yeah, it was a good play by Southside to get a good-looking buzzer shot. Almost beat it there.
Almost. 1 quarter left to go. The score 15-23. Chargers trying to cave in at that Southside lead.
Taking a look at these cheerleaders with their hair all done, all made up.
These little girls got to wear their cheer shirts to school today, and they were just so excited. Christian with a shot, doesn't fall. Luca with the rebound takes it all the way down and finishes that layup strong. They're back up to a 10-point lead there. Camden Bridgers trying to push it over the line. Got called, forced Southside for a foul there. Number 3 got called. And his name is Aiden Coley. Remains Wilson Christian ball. Passing it around out on Southside. They tipped the ball a little bit. Remains Wilson Christian's ball. They're going to set up a play. We got some subs coming in for Southside. Wilson Christian will look to make a move here. Looks to throw it in. Southside tips it out. Still Wilson Christian ball. They toss it out to Mac Wiggins at the 3-point line. Not open for a shot. Passing it around. Now he's open. Takes that 3. Just misses. Bounces all around. Southside gains that rebound. Bringing the ball back up. Southside with a nice give and go there. Didn't quite finish it though. Wilson Christian bringing the ball down. Ethan Krieger getting called there for a charge. Moving the ball around. The ref just didn't like how much he extended his arm there on that push down underneath the basket. Southside with the ball. Wilson Christian playing some more defense, half-court defense there. Southside breaks it, gets a layup off, doesn't quite get it. Wilson Christian calling a timeout. There's a full timeout there. 4 minutes and 33 seconds for them to play tough. They can still come back. Only 5 baskets.
Yeah, the game's still within reach. We've seen some explosive players out of Wilson Christian. We just got to get them to make the connections that we know they can make. And we'll be right back in this game. And they got to contain Luca for sure.
Yeah, they got to play some tight defense, keeping Southside out of their middle, holding them at their score while making their good passes and the essential rebounding.
That's right. I believe Miss Petty is set for Neon Night.
Miss Petty's always ready with some school spirit. I think she has the most school spirit of anyone.
That's right.
Always willing to dress up for the fun of it. Wilson Christian trying to move it around. Fumbled that pass. Turnover to the south side. This game is going to come down to passing and rebounds. Wilson Christian putting the pressure on, trying to contain Luca, but he gets a breakaway for a layup and finishes it.
Yeah, I think every single player on Wilson Christian went on defense on that. Sometimes you just can't stop them.
Yeah. Camden Bridgers tries to do a layup, doesn't quite fall. Davis Pittman with the initial rebound, but he missed 2. Southside gets the rebound, and there's a foul on the floor. Number 1, Mac Wiggins called for that foul. Got called for push. Nice thing is the foul's reset, so they won't go to the line. Just the first foul of the quarter.
That is Wiggins' 4th foul, though.
Ooh, he sure is. Wilson Christian with a turnover there. Camden gets it over into Ethan Krieger. Number 22, number 2, I guess. Called on that. There is no 22 on the court, so it must just be 2.
Yeah, number 2 called for a block there.
Ryan Sutherland. We got Graham Barkley at the line for 2. Makes the first one, nothing but net. You like it when that happens. Bringing the score 17 to 27. And he gets the second one to fall also.
Full court
Southside
press.
with the ball. Yeah, Wilson Christian trying for a full court press, but Southside loses control of the ball in the rush of the game.
There you go.
Wilson Christian makes the turnover happen.
That's right.
Middle school ball, full court press is such a challenging aspect of the game, necessary at times. Number 3, Southside called with a block there. Wilson Christian maintains possession of the ball. Pressing can really aid the turnover and pressure of that defense there. Wilson Christian almost loses control, but saved with some nice passes in. Doesn't quite finish it. 2-3, Davis Pittman called with a push, turned over to Southside. Wilson Christian with the full court press. Luca breaks away, passes it off. They take a shot, miss, get the rebound, and make it. Number 3 there, Aiden Coley. Wilson Christian passing it around. Not sure if that one got tipped or if it was just a really slow moving pass. Mac takes a shot, doesn't quite make it. Southside with the rebound.
Good block there by Barkley. Knocks it out of bounds, but good defense.
That was a nothing but ball there for him, and that was a good play for him. Southside setting it up. Mac Wiggins kind of over the back there.
I think that's going to do it for him.
That's his 5th foul there on the court. So Mac won't be joining us for the rest of the game. Brady Tant comes in for him. Wilson Christian on the defense, trying to keep Luka out of the middle. And yet somehow he still finds himself open for the drive. Finishes it. He is not afraid to push in his way in there, in a good way. Wilson Christian moving the ball, gets it into Davis, but he dishes it back out. Bounce pass into him. It's a nice money shot there for Pittman. Then putting the pressure on, Krieger gets a hand on it. No, that was Graham Barkley. Number 10 is Graham Barkley. Gets a hand on it. Southside taking it back out. They're going to have to be cautious of that breakaway.
Oh.
They made a half-court pass. Bridgers had his back to the ball, though, and didn't see it coming.
And the one guy you don't want to break away with it.
Luka's just fast. Wilson Christian moving the ball around. Takes a shot, doesn't get it off. Krieger had the rebound, but it's stolen by Luka, who takes it up for a foul. Makes the layup and receives a and one.
Luka having an incredible game here tonight.
Yeah, 2-3 called on that. Davis Pittman. That's his 4th foul of the evening. And he makes his foul shot. No shot. Lane violation. Bucket count? No shot. Lane violation, I think he called that on Southside. Wilson Christian ball. Wilson Christian with a nice little dish there, but it doesn't fall. Luka with the rebound. He's taking it down, looking to draw the foul, and he succeeds. With white number 5, Brady Tant on the arm, shooting 2. And I don't know that he's missed a foul shot yet tonight. That is not going to help Wilson Christian in this last couple of minutes of this game. I guess I spoke too soon because he misses that one.
Well, his last one didn't count too, so.
But he still made it.
He still made it, that's true.
Here he goes up for his second. And that one bounces out also. Charger ball now. Pushing it in, up for the layup, doesn't quite fall. Brady Tant ends up with that rebound, pushes it towards the middle, dishes it out to number 10, who makes a three-pointer. Number 10, Graham Barkley, bringing the score to 23-35. 1 minute of play left. Luka bringing down the ball for Southside, dishes it over to number 10, brings it back up high. Passing it around. Foul called on the play. Number 5, White, called with a push. And since they have 5 fouls, he's going to the line with 2. Oh, Brady Tant has 5 also, so it seems.
Subs coming in for Wilson Christian. We got
almost the whole changeover there, leaving Camden Bridgers on the court. Bring down the ball, letting the rest of his team play the last 46 seconds of the game. Number 1, Jonathan Driver makes that basket there. Wilson Christian trying to make it work. Playing a little slow. Number 1 getting a hand on it, tapping it out. Looking to get it in. Colby Robbins for the shot. Just misses. Didn't follow it in. Southside with the rebound. Southside takes a shot. Does not fall. Another shot. Does not fall. Out of bounds on Southside. 15 seconds to go. Camden Bridgers given the lane, doesn't finish it because the defender's there. Tries to pass it into the center, didn't quite work out. Southside's just going to finish out the game, dribbling the ball, holding it. Good game played by Southside and Wilson Christian. Southside for the win. Final score 23-36.
Been fun to watch Southside playing here. Fun to watch Luca. Let's see, I don't know how many points he ended up with this game, but
quite a few.
We're going to say a lot.
Quite a few.
All right, well, we got who we're playing next? Hilltop.
Hilltop.
And that game will be coming up in just a little bit.
JV girls are playing Hilltop here. Nice long tunnel today for the little Charger cheers joining in on that tunnel.
JV girls coming out, taking the court. We got 9 minutes on the clock, and we'll be back here continuing on this live stream in just a little bit. Thanks for joining us here at Wilson Christian Academy.
Coming up on Charger News, an update on what has happened this month.
We will have a recap on our senior trip to Tennessee,
NHS inductions, and some exciting news about the Candyman.
all this and more coming up on Charger News.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Charger News.
Our top story today is the senior trip. Chris Lewis interviews some seniors describing the senior trip. Chris joins us now with a story. Chris?
The senior trip is a trip that WCA started doing for the seniors to get away for a week, where they can have fun times with their friends and make memories that their kids and grandkids can see. The seniors left in the early morning of September 18th and arrived back at WCA on September 23rd. This year, the seniors went to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. One of the benefits of the senior trip is to get the seniors to know each other better and really get some good bonding time with each other.
It was pretty fun. We went to Dollywood, which is my favorite. We went to a trampoline park. We went Zorbid, which is like where you get in the plastic ball. and there's water in there, and you roll down a hill. They have like different courses. Some of them are just like straight on. Some of them have like a bunch of tires and stuff. So
I think some things that we did that you wouldn't be able to do in North Carolina, which was kind of our goal. We went zorbing, which is something you can only do in Pigeon Forge in the whole of the United States. So you get inside a really like a giant hamster ball, and there's water inside of it, and they shove you down a hill. You bounce off guardrails. You can ride with friends. It's a lot of fun. We did a mountain coaster at night. We went to Dollywood. Some people rode roller coasters for the first time, or maybe they weren't such huge fans of roller coasters and they rode them with some friends. What else? The house that we stayed in was amazing. We had an indoor basketball court. We had an indoor swimming pool, so they got to hang out and just kind of bond as a class. And I think that was, if you asked most of them, that was the thing they enjoyed the most. But we did a lot of stuff. We went to the lumberjack feud. We went shopping. We went all over the place. So we had a lot of fun.
We went to the lumberjack show where they just cut trees and had a race of who could do it faster. Dollywood was really fun because we got to do all the rides that were there. My favorite was the Eagle.
During the cabin, we all just kind of bonded together, and a lot of us sat around the fire pit and got to talk with each other and just learn more about each other.
Next year, seniors are heading to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee for the second year in a row. But according to this year's seniors, Pigeon Forge is a place that they will remember for a lifetime.
We have just wrapped up with the Candyman fundraiser. It is always something that we all look forward to every year. It is beneficial to the school in many ways, and the students get to have fun too. Alexander talked to Mr. Troll about the significance of the Candyman fundraiser and has that story.
The Candyman fundraiser ended October the 7th. This fundraiser was founded by Mike Edwards and has been going on here for over 24 years. The purpose of this fundraiser is to provide funds for the Booster Club, which helps assist with after-school events. People participate by selling items from a magazine such as holiday decorations and candy to fund the school.
So the Candyman fundraiser has been something that we've done for a very long time. In the 24 years I've been here, we've done it every year. And so what the Candyman fundraiser does is it allows us as a booster club, it provides funds for the booster club, and then that booster club spends that money to assist with after school programs. So the booster club funds all of our uniforms for athletics, also pays for the officials for athletics and other equipment as well. And at times the booster club will do larger projects like put up a new scoreboard like we did at baseball last year, or the concession stand at the soccer field that was completed 7 or 8 years ago, or the batting shelter at the baseball field.
Participation in this fundraiser is not required, but is beneficial to the school. When students help with the fundraiser, in the end, they will actually get the benefit because the school will have an improved program overall. For example, elementary students sometimes ask, why should we do this? This is because they don't participate in athletics. Even though these students don't get any benefits right away, over the next few years, they will get the benefits.
Recently, we were honored to welcome more students into our National Honor Society. Samuel talked to Dr. Petway, who explains all you need to know about NHS, and Samuel submitted this report.
NHS, or National Honor Society, is a program that students in junior and senior year are able to join to help benefit them and other people. Not only do these students benefit other people, but doing so will help the student for when he or she goes to college. The effects of students participating in NHS is beneficial for them. On Friday, October the 6th, an induction ceremony was held for the new NHS members to be inducted. Parents and other relatives came to watch their child and other students walk up on the stage with a candle to be lit and to sign a paper certifying that they will accept the privilege to become an NHS member. After everyone has lit their candle, all of the NHS members recited the pledge for NHS to affirm that they will participate in the program. Juniors and seniors with an average GPA of 3.5 25 or higher are eligible for becoming an NHS member. These members serve in 3 areas: the school, the church, and the community. Several students are gaining hours at the school by helping out with the book fair and guiding cross-country runners to go the right way on the trail. Many people at the church help out by coaching upward basketball and serving food to other people. There are plenty of things to do out in the community, such as volunteering at rest homes and cleaning up the streets. It is good for students to participate in NHS because it helps students' college applications show that the student knows how to do certain things in order to be accepted in that college.
But it's really more than that. It's more of a service organization. And so students who have got their academics in order and they're good at that, then they can spend the extra time doing service projects to help those in their community. So that's really the majority of it. It's a leadership thing to show others, how to serve and in finding opportunities where they might serve also. So it has several components to it.
NHS members are required to obtain at least 20 hours per semester. So if you see students serving in these areas, make sure to thank them for their service.
This year, our cross-country...
All right, hope you've been enjoying that newscast from our Wilson Christian Academy communications team that they put together this year. And we'll get back and watch the rest of the newscast coming up at another in between games, probably in between the next games. But that was a good little break there, and appreciate the Herndon brothers and Chris Lewis and all the hard work that they did putting together that newscast this year. We're going to go down to the bench for opening announcements and prayer, starting lineups. Not sure who we have on the bench down there, but we're going to go listen in as they get underway down here today. Looks like the
I want to welcome everybody out tonight for the Battle of the Chargers from Hilltop Christian and Wilson Christian Academy. Welcome to our game tonight. I'm going to invite everybody to please stand for a word of prayer, followed by our starting lineups. Will you pray with me? Father God, we thank you for the day that you've given us, for the beautiful weather. Lord, thank you for safety through the game so far today. And Lord, we ask that you would just be with this game tonight. Lord, bless these young ladies. Keep them free from injury. Thank you for the ministry of these 2 schools. And Lord, help us as we reach out into our community to reach more people for you. Lord, just bless this game. Bless our sportsmanship on and off the court. In your precious name I pray. Amen. And now for our starting lineups. First of all, for Hilltop, number 2, Molly Bell. Number 4, Madison Blazing. Number 5, Kinsley Gaster. Number 12, Natalie Espinoza. Number 15, Sophie Manriquez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your Wilson Christian Chargers. Starting at guard, number 2, Allie Miller. Starting at forward, number 11, Reagan Shira. Starting at guard, number 5, Leighton Troll. Starting at guard, number 14, Katie McBride. And starting at forward, number 15, Skylar Davis.
All right, coming back here live at Wilson Christian Academy. We got Mr. Thompson coming at you. Got Mrs. Thompson also on the headphones.
Hello, hello.
Also known around here as Coach Thompson. She's wrapped up her season with the middle school girls. Had a good season with them. We had fun watching them play, and now watching the junior varsity girls as some of her girls may graduate up to this team next year. And she'll get some new ones.
Certainly will. Tip-off received by Hilltop. Ironically, both teams called the Chargers. So I guess if we cheer for both teams if we say go Chargers.
That's right. Number 15 with a nice bucket there. That is
a 3-pointer.
Sophie Manriquez.
And number 4, Madison with a steal there and an automatic up. They're putting the pressure on Wilson Christian. Needs to get it over the line. Struggling to even get it in. Skylar turns it over, accidentally bumping it out of bounds. Now it's Hilltop ball. Hilltop gets it in. Wilson Christian setting up their defense, keeping them out of the middle now. Letting them go pretty high with the ball. They're just kind of thinking it through, giving them space. With the long pass there, Layton with some defense. Number 2 goes up for a shot. Calling Katie McBride 1-4 with a push on the floor, even though she took a shot. So they inbound it. Allie Miller got hands on it, knocks it out of bounds. Still Hilltop ball.
Hilltop coming out very aggressive this game and has had possession of the ball pretty much the entire game so far.
Yeah, we're already 5 minutes, 47 seconds left. A couple minutes in. Hilltop travels. Wilson Christian ball. They take the pressure off with their 5-point lead. Let Wilson Christian bring up the ball for really what's their first possession. First full possession anyway. Passing it around. Lacking in the movement department. They dish it there to Katie McBride in the middle. Loses it on the floor. Foul is called underneath. Blue number 2 on the hold, Molly Bell. Charger ball underneath. Moving it in. Little dish to Skylar, who fumbles the pass. Hilltop with the breakaway. Skylar got back on defense, so stops the layup from happening. Hilltop takes a little shot. Misses. Layton goes for the rebound. Knocks it out of bounds accidentally. Hilltop remains in possession. Chargers set up on their defense to keep them out of the key. They run their play. But when you're running a zone like that, it's easier to keep it out of the middle. The plays don't work as good when you're not man-to-man.
Nice to see Reagan is using her head in this game. Ball bounced off the back of her head.
She had her back guarding her player, I guess. She was in the zone.
She was. Doing exactly what she's supposed to be doing.
Katie McBride with an even tip for the steal. Driving it down, tries to go between 2, fumbles it.
Yeah.
It's hard to squeeze between those defenders sometimes. Fumbles it, Hilltop ball. Wilson Christian giving them space. Allie goes in for it. Reagan gets a hand on it. Fair tip. But Hilltop remains in possession. Looks at passing it around at the top of the key. Wilson Christian pushing them. Maintains possession. Counting it out. Gets it in. 5 up for the shot. Misses. Katie McBride with the rebound. Wilson Christian bringing it back down. Skylar Davis in the middle, can't quite get the shot off, so Reagan takes her 2-pointers just inside the line, getting Wilson Christian on the board. Nice little swoosh there for Reagan Sherrod. Hilltop moving the ball out pretty high still. Looking for their opportunity, keeping them out of the middle. Skylar tries to get a hand on it, misses, but her team is there to back up with the defense. And they're calling 3 seconds on Hilltop, turned over to Wilson Christian.
Good defense there by Wilson Christian on that possession.
Yeah, they got it together there on that possession. Hilltop bringing in a full court press there. Getting a hand on it.
This has been giving trouble for Wilson Christian all night. Let's see if they can figure this out now.
Got to break that press and get the ball up the court. They managed to get it in. Katie McBride dribbling it up the court. Manages to settle it. Allie for the three. Misses. Wilson Christian had 3 hands on it. Bounce off of Reagan, bounce off of Skylar, bounce off of Katie. They end up with the rebound way outside the 3-point line. Turned over on a pass. Ball goes crazy. Wilson Christian kicks it out of bounds by accident. Hilltop ball.
Yeah, as McBride was going for it, I think it just left her foot before it went out of bounds. And both players going for it. But Miller almost had that picked off.
They got their defense set to keep them out of the middle again. They ran their play. There was nothing to pick off because we were playing a zone. Sometimes those plays will still work though. Get in there. They got in there. Allie got her hands on it. A little tussle there back and forth with the ball. Boggling out of bounds. Wilson Christian receives the possession. Get it into Skylar Reagan with a deep 3. Misses. Hustles for her own rebound. Doesn't quite get there in time. Out of bounds. Off the shot. Hilltop ball. Hilltop bringing it down. Passing around the outside. Wilson Christian putting the pressure on the defense. They're wondering what to do with it. They finally get it to the inside. No shot available. Knocked out of bounds by Wilson Christian. Hilltop will have it underneath. Change of plays there. They get it in real quick. Girls looking to get back to their normal positions for Hilltop. Reagan with a hand on it. Hilltop maintains possession.
I think this is the defense that Coach Troll was looking for at the beginning of the game.
I almost guarantee it was. They're doing a good job now keeping them out of that middle, making the shots a little bit harder for them. Looks like 11 white was called on that. That's Reagan Sherrod. Tripped her. Even if it's an accident, sometimes when you trip them, it's still a foul. They're keeping it out. Number 12 from Hilltop with a shot. Allie comes up with the rebound, bounces off of her. Skylar Davis helping her out there to get it down the line. Reagan Sherrod moves it. Wilson Christian settles the ball on the outside. Number 20 there, Jada Purdy, looking to pass it underneath. Wilson Christian just not able to get quite to it. Goes out of bounds, Hilltop ball. Hilltop settling it pretty high out. Wilson Christian maintaining their defense in the key for the most part, dropping down in. Number 4 up for a shot, doesn't sink. 11 with the rebound. Hilltop takes it back up. Jada Purdy helps juggle that rebound over to Katie McBride. Wilson Christian able to come up with the possession. Girls moving around. Allie Miller for the 3. Just off the mark. A lot of tip for tap there under the rebounds out on Wilson Christian. Hilltop with that possession. It's so tempting when you're underneath to just get a hand on it and touch it. But you gotta grab it with both hands underneath for those rebounds. So vital to the game. Hilltop bringing it back down. 30 seconds left on the clock, just about. They're looking to get a shot off. Score is still 2-5. They get a shot off a layup. Didn't quite make it. Number 4 got the rebound. Thought about taking it up. Doesn't quite do it. And then gets called for the travel underneath. Wilson Christian gets 24 seconds to make something happen here. Passing it around pretty good. Allie with a deep 3. Just misses. Leighton Troll with the rebound just before it goes out of bounds. 4 seconds left on the clock. Leighton shoots it. Misses. The pressure. Maybe a little bit of contact there, but no foul called. End of the first quarter. Girls playing strong defense. Taking shots, they're just not falling for them.
Yeah, if you like defensive struggles, this is the game for you. Got our junior varsity boys up there in the student section getting ready to play next. And of course our little cheer camp along with our varsity cheerleading squad.
And the middle school squads join them too for this endeavor.
So we just have a massive amount of cheerleaders tonight.
It is kindergarten through 12th grade over there, enjoying the evening. Elementary school will only be joining, I think middle school is only joining for a little bit then too. I think they might be cheering for the next game possibly too, I'm not quite sure. But I know kindergarten through elementary will only be cheering through halftime of this game, where they do a couple of cheers and a couple of stunts at halftime, and then they'll be dismissed to their parents. Energy high with the little cheer.
We're seeing lots of smiles over there from that section.
Second quarter off to a good start. Wilson Christian ball, all 5 seconds of it. Allie Miller moving it around at the top of the key. Passes it into Davis, doesn't have the shot. Dishes it back out. Wilson Christian looks to be moving, gets it into Katie, who takes a shot and finishes it. That's what they've been looking to do. Coach Troll's got them on the right path now. Now they've got their defense set up in a 1-2-2, it looks like, for a zone.
McBride is so smooth underneath when she gets the ball in the right spot.
Yeah, those passes have to be perfectly timed. The longer you work with your teammates, the easier those plays become. Hilltop with some good movement, 12 for a shot there.
Yeah, that's a good turn.
Natalie makes
jumper.
it. Just inside the foul line there for Hilltop. Scores 4-7. Wilson Christian brings it down. Hilltop knocks it out of bounds. Wilson Christian going to pass it back in. No pressure on Allie for it, so it was an easy pass in. Good ball movement there for it. Leighton looking for a pass to Katie. Katie gets it. Able to dribble once and follow with that layup. When you have forwards underneath that know that ball movement there, makes that game so much easier. Wilson Christian almost forces a turnover. Hilltop comes up with the ball that was juggled. Katie McBride with the steal off that pass. She's looking like she's going to try to go for it. Passes it over to Reagan Sherrod, but a foul on the floor called. Blue 1-5 called for that for a block. Blue 1-5 called for a block. She tries to get set, just not quite set long enough for it. Might have hit her head a little bit. She's looking tough staying in the game. And comes up with that pass in. It was Wilson Christian ball, but they passed it in. She just happened, right place, right time. Able to get it around Allie Miller for the steal there. Underneath.
Allie Miller just everywhere on defense right now. Oh, what a pass down the court. Not able to drop for Skylar.
Wilson Christian still fighting for it. Katie with a jumper at the foul line, misses just off the mark. Skylar gets the rebound. Just off the mark, Hilltop gains possession. Coach Troll telling his team to get back on defense and get set. Hilltop takes a shot, comes up with their own rebound. Again, takes a shot. Wilson Christian for the rebound this time. Allie Miller bringing it back down the court. Layton has the ball. Dishes it back to Allie, who looks at Katie McBride, who's not afraid to drive it. Dishes it off to Skylar, who gets a foul committed at her. Number 2 on blue, Molly Bell there, called for that foul. Skylar at the line for 2. First one bounces around but goes in, bringing the score to 7-7, tied it up. Gets one more shot at the line. Takes it up, makes that one drop. Wilson Christian at the lead for this game for the first time. 8-7. They're setting up their defense. The goal here is attack. Setting it up, getting it out, putting the pressure on. Katie McBride able to get it out. Wilson Christian able to settle it down, bringing it ball down for their possession. Allie for the 3, just off the mark. Reagan with the rebound, takes it up strong. Seems to not fall for her either. Hilltop recovers the rebound, bringing it down the court.
That was good looks for Wilson Christian, though. They get Allie, get it in, and then back out to Allie for that 3-point shot. She's usually pretty good at that. And then Reagan with that rebound. See what they can do this possession.
I haven't seen too many JV girl games this season. To know how well they've been doing, just turned it over to Hilltop again, both with a possession and a turnover. Hilltop gets it underneath, number 11 with an easy money shot. Leah there.
Yeah, they left the door open for her.
They sure did.
She walked right through it.
Hilltop playing some tougher defense there in the key, keeping Wilson Christian from dropping in the middle. Reagan not afraid to shoot the 3, just misses. Katie tries to get the rebound, goes out of bounds.
A good look by Reagan.
Substitution, Layton's out of the game, Jada's back in. Wilson Christian looking to put a little bit more pressure on the defense coming outside of the key now. Getting a hand on it, but Hilltop still maintaining possession with those looks. Number 11, Reagan Sherrod, called for a foul there with a hit on the arm. Coach Troll trying to get his defense set back up here as Hilltop substitutes in. And they're going to get the pass in. Jada giving a good look there under defense, keeping the control. Underneath, trying to keep 11 from getting the undershot. Number 11 gets called for 3 seconds there. Got to step outside that key. Wilson Christian passing it around the top of the key. Hilltop gets a hand on it and recovers. Looking for it. Number 5 trying to go under. 3 different Wilson Christian defenders there get a hand on it. Knocks it out of bounds. Blue ball. Hilltop's going to try their play here at the line again, moving it out. Wilson Christian maintaining their positions on defense, so they have to go for the long pass. Tried for the 3, misses. Skylar Davis.
And she draws the foul on that. She was trying to get clear.
She did draw the foul. Looked like number 15 on blue. Got called for a hold there. Sophia. Wilson Christian makes them drop their defense back down, slowing the game pace just a little bit with just under 2 minutes left on the clock. Wilson Christian looking for a shot. Misses, but comes up with the rebound. Layton gets her hands on it, sets it back up at the top. Dishes it to Katie in the middle. Sees Jada there for an easy two, but misses. Right idea, just didn't fall.
Yeah, that was a proper play. That was a good, well-executed play. Don't mind that at all.
Hilltop hit it out of bounds, so it remains Wilson Christian ball. Jada for an right same spot. Defenders close in on her there, forcing a turnover.
Bounced it off her foot.
Yeah, went out of bounds on her. Chargers get a hand on that defensively, but leave number 11 open for a shot. Layton tries to get in there on the floor. Let's see if he saw what I saw. Number 5, Layton with a hit on the floor, so no shots going underneath. Wilson Christian maintaining their defense. Trying to keep him out of the middle. She goes in for a shot on the floor. Another foul called. I think this one's going to be on Katie. Oh, 1-5. That was Skylar Davis. She went right between the two of them. It was on the floor. Only Skylar's first foul, so forcing it back under. They get it in number 11 for a shot underneath, and she finishes it. The score coming up to 8-11. Hilltop for the lead right now. 48 seconds left in this quarter. Before halftime, Wilson needs to make a play here. My guess is they're going to try to go for a 3 to tie it up, but they'll take whatever they can get.
Absolutely. Miller has been dialing in those three-point shots. Here comes McBride. She loves to take it underneath. Back out to Miller.
Stop Katie from going under. Good defense there by Hilltop. Katie gets it, goes for that two, and makes it. Like I said, they'll take what they can get. 28 seconds left in this quarter. Down by 1, Wilson Christian. Looking to force it with a little bit tighter of a defense. Foul called on Charlie Kate underneath with the push. Number 3 for Wilson Christian. Remains Hilltop ball. Resuming play here with Hilltop running their play. Trying to get out. Wilson Christian able to maintain. Leaves the back door open for number 3 to take a shot. Hilltop with the rebound twice. Wilson Christian bumps it out of bounds for that rebound. So here we go for round 2. Hilltop setting up a different play this time, looking to zigzag over. Wilson Christian sees it coming. They throw it deep. Hilltop recovers it. Hilltop holding on to the ball. Passing it up at the top, just wasting the clock. They're ahead by 1. 11 gets it underneath, tries to go for a layup, misses. Good defense there by Wilson Christian. Number 4 takes a jumper at the bell. Does not fall. End of the first half brings us to 10-11. Hilltop.
And out come the cheerleaders. What'd you say, K through 5?
We have grades, kindergarten through 12th grade, going to be out there, but the little cheer camp is who we're focusing on during this halftime routine. It's just kindergarten through 5th grade in the white t-shirts and the black Adidas pants. joined by our middle school cheerleaders dressed in the royal blue tops with the black pants, and then our high school cheerleaders, varsity cheerleaders there over on the sidelines helping lead them from the sidelines in the white and blue pants.
They are facing away from us this time, so we're not going to be able to see their faces as much. Listen to Miss Eford calling it out.
Cheer number 1 done, and now they're going to go down into the stunt. Some of the big kids getting down for the bases in the group. But I know that there's at least some second graders that are acting as bases for some of the even younger kids, doing their little cheer stunts there, complete with back spot from different personnel and cheerleaders.
All right, last cheer.
They did a good job. Some of them did not want to come down off their little stunts there.
Yeah.
They're like, I could stay here all day, Mr. T.
Took them a while to get up there. They want to stay there.
Ready.
Getting in on this one. Make sure you get Mr. Vibo over there doing the cheer with them. He just slipped through your fingers there.
Great job, girls. Parents, if you can wait for the girls to come have a seat, you can pick them up over here and they can tell you where their book bags are. Thank you so much.
Well, little cheer charger camp complete. So those elementary school students will be done cheering for the night. I think middle school and high school might be finishing it out. 4.5 minutes till the next quarter begins.
All right, we'll be back right after this. Got the wrong thing up. My bad.
Somehow we'll survive this.
Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Glad you can see us now.
Reagan intercepted that one. Dishes it over Skylar, who brings it down. Allie for the three. Oh, bounces around. Katie got that good rebound there, takes it up, draws the foul.
You've been listening live to a radio broadcast.
I believe they called that foul on number 15, Blue, who is Sophia. Katie McBride at the line for two. First one is missed. Gets another chance after some subs here come in for Hilltop. Takes it up, and a nice little swoosh there for Katie, bringing the score to a tie game of 11-11. Wilson Christian looking to get on their defense. And they're moving together as a team. You like to see that zone moving towards the ball, caving in, putting the pressure on, moving them back. They're doing a good job.
And now they pounce. I like that.
Katie McBride gets a hand on it. Maintains control. Wilson Christian gets it over the line. Gets some good passes off there. Looking to move the ball. Taking their time, looking for the pass. Intended for Layton, cut off by Hilltop. Hilltop ball. Hilltop getting a little bit of pressure. Number 5 finds herself open for a two-pointer there on that, just outside the key.
Kenley Guster.
Wilson Christian bringing the ball down. Layton kind of gets trapped there, but Wilson Christian maintains possession. Setting it back up for working it out. Layton takes the shot, misses, but Skylar makes the rebound for two.
Good rebound and put back by Skylar Davis.
What was nice about that is when you looked underneath, there were two Wilson Christian Chargers there for that rebound, and only one Hilltop right underneath. Putting the pressure on defense. Hilltop trying to move it along. They're pretty high up still for their passing game. Tried to dish it to number 11 underneath, but Katie saw it coming. Steals the ball. Brings it all the way down, but bounces off her foot for a Hilltop ball.
Travel going to be called there. She had caught the ball standing up and then she went down. So it comes back over to Wilson Christian. Full court press by Hilltop. They're going to knock it out of bounds. Wilson Christian moves the ball down the court by 2 yards. First down.
Goes for the pass to Reagan. Hilltop tries to go in, but gets called on a foul. Number 5, it looks like, there on the floor. 5 Blue. Kinsley Guster gets called for that foul. Moving pretty slowly down the court right now in a tie game of 13-13.
Slowly moving it down the court. Third down after that screen pass.
Third down. I think you're in the wrong sport. That's Sunday. Wilson Christian looking to move it in. Not there. Allie for the 3. Just off the mark. Hilltop gets the rebound, boggles it. Tries to get it in. Katie picks it up. Tries to dish it to Jada Purdy, but Hilltop defender right there gets a hand on it. Hilltop maintains possession. Hilltop looking to drive it in. Cut off by Wilson Christian defense. Keeping it outside the 3, passing it around. Looking to go under. Number 4 takes it in strong. Dishes it to number 5 who goes up. Ref calls a jump ball there as Katie McBride gets a hand on it. Remains Hilltop ball. That's the kind of defense you want to see. They're going to keep it out there. They run their play, but Wilson Christian's defense is there to keep it right on out of that key. For a moment, number 11 gets it. Katie McBride comes back out with it. Number 11 gets called for a foul there to turn over to Wilson Christian. Wilson Christian maintains the inbound play to Layton. Hilltop slaps it out of her hand, reaching around her. Maintains. Wilson Christian ball. Move, Allie gets it, dishes it to Reagan, breaking that full court press. Layton is there, but boggles it.
Just can't hang on to it.
Yep, just couldn't quite maintain control there. Right idea, just loses a little bit of control there. Hilltop ball. Wilson Christian not going to put on the pressure even though the score is tied. They're looking to just maintain control of their defense. Keeping it out of that center for them. They resisted the temptation to attack just then. Katie McBride intercepts it. Wilson Christian with some miscommunications on some passes. Almost turns it over, but somehow maintains control. Layton takes a 3, misses. Hilltop with the rebound. There's a pass there for Hilltop, and Katie McBride gets called for a foul on the arm. Going for the ball. Catches a little much of their player there.
Yeah, going for the ball.
It happens. That's why they give you 5.
That's
Katie
right.
has 3 though, so maybe she's gonna have to tone it down a little bit. Hilltop bringing the ball down with a slow, steady dribble. Wilson Christian maintaining their defense tight underneath, looking for it. They find the back door and finish it there. I believe that was number 2, Molly Bell.
Yeah, it was a good backdoor cut.
And that
Poking a hole in that defense as they're sleeping. Lulled them to sleep.
Yep, they sure did. That puts Hilltop up by 2. Wilson Christian trying to answer with a shot. Doesn't quite fall. Jada Purdy with the final rebound. Gets his out to Charlie Kate. Passing it around at the top of the key. Jada Purdy up for 2. Off the mark tonight. Hilltop with the rebound, bringing it back down. Wilson Christian hustling back on defense. And their offense looking to set up. Not really moving. They look to get it underneath. Wilson Christian kind of got her trapped. Passes it back out above the key. Keeps him from shooting. Number 12 gets it underneath to 11, who shoots over top of Jada Purdy. Doing all the right things, just doesn't quite get a hand on it. Number 11, Leah, for that basket there for Hilltop. Wilson Christian going down for that. Looks like 2 players collided heads there. Looks like Reagan and the other player hit heads going for that ball that was on the ground there. Ref calls a timeout. So thankful for Jerry and all he does for not only our girls but the opposing team as well, as an athletic trainer on site there for these sorts of injuries. Reagan seems to be okay for the Wilson Christian Chargers. Just needed a minute to regain her composure.
Yeah, process that a little bit. They kind of collided there with their heads kind of getting together there, so we don't like to see that.
Can't help but think of the Nemo movie where the 2 sea turtles hit heads and noggin.
Yeah.
It's not a good kind of noggin, though.
Sophia Manriguez coming off. Still a little shaken, but smiling. We'd like to see that, but still a little shaken there. And I don't know, Jerry giving her something to smell there. I don't think she's liking it, but
maybe a smelling salt help wake her brain up a little bit more.
We'll keep an eye on her and keep you updated.
As play resumes, it's Hilltop ball there. Wilson Christian able to keep them out of the middle on that play. They shot a three and miss. Good defensive skills there for the end of the third. 13-17, Hilltop. Wilson Christian still in the game.
Still in the game, but Hilltop making a good run of it there at the end of the third quarter. One more quarter to go, and we'll be back in just a second. And we're back. Fourth quarter action.
Wilson Christian, first possession, looking to make a big play here, looking to move the ball. It looks like they came out for one, but Hilltop shut that pass down to Katie McBride in the middle. Hilltop makes a breakaway. Allie Miller called for a foul, pushing there. Trying to put the pressure on, but just put it on a little too strong. Hilltop maintains possession. Hilltop passing it around on the outside, tries to pass it to the middle. Skylar Davis finds herself in the right spot for the turnover. Wilson Christian bringing the ball down, looking for the good passes and to make the action happen. Layton set the screen for Allie, who is able to get it to Katie McBride. As a result, 2 points on the board.
Good play by Allie and Katie.
Hilltop moving the ball around, looking to drive it in under the pressure. Misses, out on Hilltop. Only a one-basket game.
Got some people checking in on Facebook. Got Sarah Carter checking in on Facebook. Always good to see Sarah. Been praying for her.
Wilson Christian takes a shot and misses, boggles it around a little bit, but maintains possession. Hilltop with a hand on it for that pass. Gets a little bit of a breakaway. Gets away from her and she steps on the line. Wilson Christian ball. Bringing it back up. Allie Miller bringing it up most of the game. Does a great job as a point guard there for the JV team. Leighton Troll takes a shot. Doesn't quite fall. Hilltop there for the rebound. Hilltop boggles it. Wilson Christian gets a hand on it, but they're able to maintain possession. Katie McBride able to put the pressure on underneath for a jump ball. However, it still maintains Hilltop's ball. Both teams struggling to get shots off a little bit more. Both putting on the pressure a little bit more on their defense. Get it in to number 11, shakes a shot, misses. Wilson Christian comes up with a rebound, boggles it some. Foul called there on number 4 for Hilltop. Madison, her first foul of the game. Resorting to them dropping back on their defense, allowing Wilson Christian to bring the ball up and move it around on the outside. Looking for a pass under. Katie's calling for it, doesn't quite go. Allie takes a 3, misses it. Wilson Christian gets the rebound. Katie coming out to the 3-point line to help. Jada with the shot, misses. Skylar Davis with that rebound. Katie McBride was right there too. Gets into Katie McBride. She boggles it, comes up with it.
Coach Troll calls a timeout as Katie was on the floor with it.
Katie was on the floor with it. Looked like it might be a turnover. Coach Troll calls a good timeout there to maintain possession. Just over 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Only down by 1 basket. Coach Troll looks like he wants to maintain some composure here on the inbounds play to try to get us.
Yeah, Chargers have been showing a lot of restraint, a lot of control this game, especially since the first period.
I'll tell you, they've definitely honed in their defense since that very beginning of the game.
Yeah, it's all about keeping Leah Norris in check. And she's an explosive player for Hilltop. And they got to make sure they keep her contained.
Jada Purdy with the drive, doesn't quite make it, travels. Hilltop ball.
Got her feet sliding there before she was able to dish it out. She kind of came into a trap. Oh,
however,
travel.
It's answered with Hilltop traveling, so Wilson Christian gets the ball back here. As they're bringing the ball down, Hilltop playing a pretty tight defense underneath as well, looking to get it to the middle. Katie gets it, takes a shot, doesn't go, but gets to go to the line for 2.
Yeah, draws that foul for sure.
Blue number 11 called for that. Leah. Board says that's her first foul of the game. First shot and misses. Gets another try. Doesn't quite fall, but Skylar there for the rebound. Almost falls out of bounds, but dishes it with a good pass to Jada Purdy there for Wilson Christian to set it back up top. At Reagan with a deep 3. Just misses, but Katie McBride there for a rebound. Able to sit it back down again. Allie with a deep 3, misses. This time goes out of bounds, Hilltop ball.
Chargers there getting a lot of rebounds, and we saw Hilltop was doing that at the beginning of the game, and now Chargers were paying the favor. Just don't get them to drop for them.
Yeah, they got a lot of shots off for none of those to fall just then. They got to just keep at that same pace. Hilltop gets an opening underneath. 2 points for Molly Bell on the board, bringing the score to 15-19. Wilson Christian bringing it up a little bit faster pace this time.
Just got to get these shots to drop.
Jada goes in for the money shot.
There it is.
Answers with the basket fallen for Jada. I think that might be her first fall basket tonight. 17-19, Wilson down by just one basket, Hilltop ball. Wilson looking to put the pressure on. They got to keep them out of the middle. Skylar gets a hand on it. Katie McBride picks it up for a drive down the court. She's looking to go all the way with it. Misses. Hilltop comes up with the rebound. Number 5, Kinsley, looking to go all the way. Reagan back on defense, stops the shot, dishes it out. Hilltop takes a shot, but they miss. Hilltop knocks it out of bounds. Wilson Christian ball.
2 minutes and 22 seconds left in the game. Wilson Christian fighting for this as Hilltop is now putting on a full court press.
Right now they had the advantage. Hilltop putting on the full court press. They kind of beat that there a little bit, but they settle it. Looking to get a good shot off, making smart plays. Katie underneath for the money shot, just misses. Hilltop gets the rebound, but when they dish it out, Reagan's right there, put on that pressure for a jump ball. Bringing it to Wilson Christian ball again. There's a good turnover by Hilltop. They just didn't quite maintain control there. Looking to get it there. Allie dishes it to Reagan. Reagan to Katie, misses it, but Skylar's there to protect it. Takes it up for the 2. Just misses, but draws the foul. Number 2, Molly Bell, called for that foul there.
Yeah, Wilson Christian has just got to get some of these shots to drop as they're making the right plays, just not making a connection with the bottom of the basket.
Well, this game's going to come down to who made better foul shots, I think.
Well, yeah, could be.
Skylar just off on that one. She gets one more try at the line.
Timeout is called.
Hilltop calls a timeout for a full timeout there. Minute 55 left in this game. Fourth quarter. Wilson Christian has only 1 foul so far this quarter. Hilltop has 3. That's going to play a vital role if they continue the fouling game. Once it gets to 5 fouls, they go to the line. We have the buzzer for play to resume. Skylar Davis goes back to the line to finish her foul shots. Skylar Davis is a good little shooter there. She's come a long way since middle school, that's for sure. Takes it up just off the mark. Hilltop gets that rebound. Slows it down there just as they cross the line, passing it over. Wilson Christian putting the pressure on the defense, coming out of the key a little bit more, out of the three-point lane, able to turn that rebound on over to us. Wilson Christian. Allie and Katie working together over there, passing it around, looking to get it in. Long pass over to Reagan, who dishes it right back. Katie for the inside, gets her own rebound, doesn't finish it. Allie is able to pick up that rebound on the outside. Wilson Christian looking to get a good play run off here. Able to get it to Katie. Jada has it in the corner, looking to get it back up to the top. Hilltop playing some good defense. Allie with a deep three and makes it. 1 minute left in the game. Wilson Christian up by 1.
Allie makes her first three-pointer in the game right when it counts.
Now they got to play some tight defense and maintain control of the momentum. Hilltop boggles it out of bounds, but they come up with it just the same. Wilson Christian looking to playing some tight defense. Hilltop getting it in, just not getting a shot off. 28 seconds left. Skylar tips the ball for a breakaway. Takes it up for 2, makes it. And a foul called on the shot. Bucket counts.
God, she's got to be so pumped right now.
Blue number 2, Molly Bell. Bucket counts. It was on the shot. Skylar will go to the line for 1.
Coach Troll pulling his girls back to the defense position.
All they have to do is maintain control. Skylar up for the shot. And it falls. Bounces all around.
That's a 4-point lead now. A three-pointer will not win. Will not tie it up.
They're going to have to be careful not to foul at this point. While they're shooting, they've got foul time left, not because they only have 1 foul for the quarter, but we don't want to foul them to go to the line for 2 if they make something.
Coach Hannah gets her whiteboard, drawing up a play over there.
22 seconds to make something happen. Hilltop's got to get a shot off. 2 shots off, truly. Wilson Christian just has to maintain a good, solid defense like they've been doing. The second half, they've done great on their defense. So if they maintain positions, they just have to keep it out. Make Hilltop go for the long shot.
Allie Miller coming in clutch there with that 3-point play.
Really was a turnaround. Really good shot. Hilltop looking to push it up. Looking to move it in. Skylar Davis with another steal. Dishes it to Katie McBride, who settles it. Wilson Christian just has to maintain control. Jump ball, 4 seconds left.
I think that's possession.
It is Hilltop's possession.
Come over to Hilltop.
Wilson Christian just has to maintain solid defense with no fouling for 4 seconds to win this game.
No timeout called.
Just keep it out, and they shoot a 3.
Goes out of bounds. Oh, almost drew us in.
Bounces around, but doesn't fall. JV girl game over. Wilson Christian 23, Hilltop 19. Wilson Christian for the win.
Such an exciting game. They have stayed behind most of the game, but coming at right there at the end, coming in with a 4-point swing. What an exciting game. All right, we'll be back here in about 9 minutes with our next game, which is JV boys coming up. Will join us back then.
Thank you, gentlemen.
So Caleb, how did you do?
I think I did good. Thank you, Mike, for this study.
You're welcome. That's what friends are for.
Miss Yanis. I teach at Wilson Christian Academy. I teach middle school and high school students. I became a teacher because God always gave me a desire to teach when I was a little girl. Later on, people discouraged me from being a teacher for different reasons, mostly because they don't make a lot of money or whatever. But the desire was always there. I claimed to want to be an engineer, and then after I got saved, the Lord directed me to go to Bible college, and at Bible college is when I was convicted about using that desire to teach in a Christian school. I started off going to a secular school. When I graduated from high school, I went to New Mexico Tech, and went there for applied mathematics. And then it was my second year of college that I transferred to West Coast Baptist College, and I got a bachelor's in religious education with an emphasis in math and business. This is my 5th year teaching. This year I teach the 6th through the 10th grade. I don't teach 8th graders or 9th graders. I have a couple of juniors, and I teach math, Spanish, Bible, and an English class. I love to teach math. The Lord has given me a desire and a love for math. I got a job out of college to teach at a Christian school in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where my family is. And at the end of that year, I was praying about the Lord's direction and leading for the following year. An opportunity arose to visit Wilson as some friends were moving down here. I was very impressed with the school, very impressed with Tabernacle Baptist Church, and the Lord really directed my heart towards just wanting to teach here. And He met that desire with an opportunity, and I believe it was God's will after much prayer and after much counsel. Very quickly decided to come and teach, specifically at Wilson Christian Academy. I've learned to be completely dependent upon God. There are some times where God gives you an ability or maybe a desire to do something, and we can think that we can do it on our own, that we're able to do it all by ourselves. But God has taught me that even when you feel confident in something, He brings something into your life to make you completely dependent on Him. I need to be compassionate towards others, specifically my students. He's taught me that every one of them has a different walk in life. Every one of them has different situations, and a student may act a certain way, not always because it's a content of their character, but rather something that they're dealing with or going through. And so the Lord has really taught me to be patient and loving people despite of the way they act. The students, that's my favorite. Wilson Christian is a special place, and God has chosen to put His hand upon Wilson Christian Academy. I've thought long and hard about why Wilson Christian. I think it's the prayers of the people that have come through here, whether it's somebody who's a graduate, somebody who just loves the school, a parent. And I believe it's the prayers of those who are here serving. We just completely depend on God, and we give God glory. And I just love that God's hand is here, and it's evidently here. You can see Him at work, whether it's a new building that we're building, or numbers growing, or through this time of the pandemic where God has protected us. It's just the prayers of God's people and the faithfulness to His work. I would tell that student to remember that somebody needs you to make it. Whether it's somebody who you're going to reach on a mission field, or whether it's a child that you're going to have one day, or whether it's a classmate who's going through something and looks to you. Someone needs you to make it.
So then 3 days passed, and that is when both dreams were fulfilled, just as Joseph had said. All right, class, I'm going to write down your homework assignment for tonight.
Caleb, are you good? You've been doing this all class.
Yeah, I'm just a bit tired.
What were you doing last night?
I was up playing Rocket League and Geometry Dash. I went to bed at like 5 in the morning.
Don't you wake up at like 6:20? You need a better sleep schedule.
Yeah, I know. I just don't feel like it at the moment.
Well, Caleb, are you ready for today's math test?
Nah, I didn't study at all, dude.
Whoa, hold on. We need to fix that. How come you didn't study?
I was playing video games last night.
Caleb, you need to to study, so please allow me to show you how. Keep on going. Absorb the knowledge like a sponge. Read it and apply it to yourself and use it to build the foundation that you need. You don't need to be a superhero to make a difference. Just keep going. Make your family proud. Put yourself to the limits. No rest for the worry. We gotta keep on going till you learn. Read it and learn from it. Each day is like turning a page in this book. Make sure it has a happy ending. Wake up! You need to study. It's time to read. You're never gonna learn if you're sleeping.
Pencils down, and I'll collect those tests. Thank you, gentlemen.
So Caleb, how did you do? I think I did good. Thank you, Michael, for helping me study. You're welcome. That's what friends are for.
While laziness is common, it can be overcome. With some hard work and good friendship, you too can overcome laziness. Make sure that if you ever feel helpless, know that someone has been through what you have been through and will be there for you. Never give up.
How far can you travel in 5 seconds? Imagine going 55 miles an hour. All of a sudden, you get a text message by a friend. You decide to take a look at it and decide to reply back. Your message will still be there, but your life may not. So put it away and save it for later.
We got our kindergarten senior walk for graduation. It's always been a really good tradition. There we go. How's it feel? Big.
Kind of tight and kind of not.
It's scary. I got to be an adult.
It's my sister, man, and it's the end of the year.
So enjoy it. I'm going to be out. Who's the first?
I'm just nervous and ready for my next step in life, I guess.
The innocence of, this being their big step and us stepping out into something different too.
Just a fantastic time between the younger generation and then this one that's ready to step on to the next part of their career.
I'm just excited that it's at the end of the year and I'm getting to see the full cycle from kindergarten all the way to senior year. It's kind of saddening a little bit because I got to move on, but I'm also excited for what I'm going to be able to do and to know that she'll be going up through the ranks just as I did. That's kind of cool.
I guess it's kind of sad seeing, but moving on to bigger, better things like always.
Spending time with my partner. Have 5 of it.
All right, we're getting back to the action here at Wilson Christian Academy. Hope you're enjoying some of the videos put together by our communications class as we are getting ready for our next game. This is the junior varsity boys taking on Hilltop Christian Academy. The Chargers versus the Chargers. And we're getting ready to go down to the table. Got Mr. Brian Hughes going to do opening prayer and starting lineups.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for sticking around for our JV boys matchup between the Chargers of Hilltop and your Wilson Christian Chargers. Would everybody please stand for a word of prayer, followed by our starting lineups. Let's pray together. God, thank you so much for the day that you've given us. Thank you for just good weather that we've had. Thank you for watching over the players so far tonight. We do pray that you continue to be with the boys tonight as they play. Keep them free from injury. Lord, help our sportsmanship be pleasing to you. In your precious name I pray. Amen. And now for our starting lineups. First of all, for Hilltop, number 25, Jackson Dyson. Number 3, Cole Morgan. Number 5, Jacob Smith. Number 24, Joseph McCabe. And number 22, Tyler Smith. And now, fans, get on your feet. Let's hear it for your Wilson Chargers. Number 4, Charlie Scott. Number 12, Wyatt Clark. Number 14, Camden Eford. Number 21, Jaden Sims. And number 23, Noah Bass.
We're back here with the live stream, listening to some of the sights and sounds here at Wilson Christian Academy. As Hilltop gets the first, hits the rebound, and number 3 quickly brings it down and puts it in for a layup. Gets him moving. Coming down the other way now. Noah's shot is picked off, or his pass is picked off. Travel is spotted, so it's going to come back over to the Chargers. So I don't see a number 3 on my roster. I'm not sure that I have the right roster here for Hilltop, so you might have to bear with me on the names for them. Full court press. Chargers able to break it with some nice clean passes. Hilltop settles into their 2-3 defense. Chargers handing it off on the outside. Looking to penetrate. Pass back to Noah is mishandled and goes over to Hilltop. Before Chargers are able to get a shot off. Number 3 from the corner. No good, but Hilltop with the rebound. The bat pass is picked off by Eford, who goes up for a shot. Makes an easy layup. Camden Eford's shot is good. This game all tied back up at 2. Hilltop passing around. Making a drive underneath, try to get it to number 24. Doesn't get a shot off, but he gets it back out. And then a pass, another pass picked off by Eford, who takes it. Makes a beautiful layup. Eford picking off those passes and getting to capitalize at the end. Puts the Chargers up by 2. Hilltop looking to pass it around again. And another shot, pass is picked off. And this time, as Charlie Scott is able to pick off that pass, he gets it knocked out of his hands. Goes out of bounds. And okay, they're calling it out on Scott. So we can come back over to Hilltop. Wilson Christian falls back to their defense position. So far, just passing the ball around on the outside. A little take to the inside, and then dish back out to the outside. Pass across court gets tipped, but it makes it. And number 5 makes a drive to the basket, misses, gets the rebound, misses that, and Noah Bass comes down with the rebound. Over to Charlie Scott, rushes it down. Charlie cutting, not able to hang on to it though, and it goes out of bounds. Going to remain Wilson ball, as it was tipped out of bounds by Hilltop. Noah Bass stepping out to throw it in. And a foul is spotted as Wyatt Clark was going for the ball, and he is pushed. So that's a foul on number 5 for Hilltop. Ball being passed around on the outside now by Wilson Christian, looking to find somebody inside. Charlie Scott takes an outside shot in and out of the basket. Rebounded by Chargers. Sims with a nice three-point shot. Gets just open enough and connects with that three-point shot. Hilltop now coming down the other way. Another pick by Eford. This time gets a little too far under the basket and not able to connect with the layup at the end. The shot contested, and there's another pick by Eford, and he gets fouled as he's trying to bring it out of the pressure there. The third foul. Sorry, second foul on Hilltop. Hilltop now pulls back to their defense position. Charlie Scott going to bring it down for Wilson Christian. Three-point attempt by Wyatt Clark off the mark. And then the play is called dead after that. Looks like a foul on the Chargers, on Eford. Fast play into number 24, who's able to make the basket. I believe that's Joseph McCabe. And then the full court press brings it right back over to Hilltop, over to number 5, who's able to make a connection with the basket just like that. Hilltop back in this game, trailing now only by 1. And another steal by Hilltop with that full court press. Over to 24, who makes a connection with the basket. Hilltop goes up with 7-point swing. The Chargers call a timeout as Coach Carlson looking to get his team calmed back down, get their heads back in the game here. Ball ends in a jump ball. It's going to be Charger possession, as Jaden Sims kind of got cornered and trapped there, but he's able to hang on to it. Sims' pass is knocked out of bounds, going to remain Charger ball. And that ball was kicked, so it's going to come back over to the Chargers. Three-point attempt, no good. Hilltop with the rebound, bringing it down the other way. Number 24 gets under the basket and is able to make a connection there. The Chargers are going to have to find a way to contain Joseph McCabe. Three-point attempt, drains it for Noah Bass. Puts the Chargers back tied with Hilltop. There's another pick by Eford, who's going to bring it down. A lot of players on him, and he draws a foul. Almost gets the bucket as well, pushing his way through that foul. Instead, he'll go to the line, shooting 2 for the Chargers. Foul is called on Ezra Passaneo. Second drops, no problem, putting the Chargers up by 2. And Hilltop passing it to the inside, but nobody's there. And trying to rush it back down the other way, get it over to Eford. He's not able to come up with it to put it in the basket. Goes out of bounds, and come back over to Hilltop. Eford putting on some press. Number 5 gets past the press, throws up a three-pointer, no good. So at the end of the first quarter, he's too fast on the clock for me. At the end of the first quarter, it's 12-10. Middle school cheerleaders for Wilson Christian Academy coming out, bringing on the cheer. As you see some remnants of our little cheer squad mixed in there with some of our middle school cheerleaders, doing a great job for us here at Wilson Christian Academy. Second quarter action, Hilltop's ball. We're going to bring it in, half court. Chargers set up in their zone defense. They get it to the inside, number 24. And then Eford with another steal there. This time he's going to slow it down. Kicks it back to the outside to get it back over to Eford in the corner. Number 3 knocks that ball out of bounds. It's going to remain Charger ball. Jackson Ford with a three-point. Yeah, it was a three-point. He makes a connection from the far corner there. They gave him just a little bit too much room over there. Good passing around, and Chargers being patient with the ball. Another pick, and this time he's tripped up, but it's going to come back over to Hilltop. And to get that pass into Joseph McCabe. But Chargers are there to defend, but it does end up in a foul. So McCabe will go to the line shooting two. And first one's away, finds the bottom of the net, no problems. Second one off the mark, but they come up with the rebound. Hilltop comes up with the rebound and then is fouled. Number 25 is fouled as he goes up for a shot. And Jackson Dyson. So now we have Dyson at the line, going to shoot two for Hilltop. And that foul was called on Eford, his second of the night. All right, Jackson makes one of his three-pointers, or one of his foul shots there. And now we got full court press by Hilltop, and they get the steal. Number 3 coming down the other way, misses the shot, and is rebounded. And did they call that a foul? Yes. Wyatt Clark is fouled as he's coming down with the rebound. Going to continue on with that full court press. Over to Sims, Bass, going to take it across, gets it across the line. Over to Charlie Scott. Charlie Scott going to bring it back, putting the pressure on up high. And Charlie Scott loses it out of bounds, saves it, but it goes over to Hilltop. Hilltop now passing it around, and there's a steal. And this time by Ford, who takes it and for a really nice looking bucket there. Grayson Ford with the pick and then layup, putting the Chargers up by 5. Almost picked off there by the Chargers again, but Hilltop gets it, trying to bring it down to the inside. Not able to get it there. Number 24 still comes up with it. Get it out to number 21 on the outside. Chargers keeping that defensive pressure on. And what do we got here? So let's see if we can figure out what they called. Maybe you could read the lips and figure that out. I could not. It may have been offsetting. I don't know. Okay, number 50 with a foul. So the ball comes over to the Chargers. Sims going to take a long three-point stab, unprotected, He makes the drop. Jaden Sims dialing it in tonight. And 2-point shot there. Did not see who took that shot. Going to leave Ford wide open for a 3-point. Just doesn't make it. Sims comes up with the rebound, but his pass gets picked off. The Chargers now fall back to their defense. They get somebody trapped in the corner. They pounce. He breaks through, misses a shot. And as Joseph McCabe goes up for the rebound, he is fouled. McCabe drops his first one. That's 4 fouls on the Chargers for this quarter. McCabe's second one is off. And I think there was a lane violation on that anyway, as the ref is helping them out. Looks like the ref got everybody straightened out, whatever the confusion was. Chargers now passing it around on the outside. Charlie Scott, 3-point stab, no good. Hilltop with the rebound. Coming down the other way. And Hilltop loses it, goes out of bounds. It's going to come back over to the Chargers. Charlie Scott with a 3-point stab. It hits the inside of the rim, but bounces out. Goes out of bounds. Going to be Hilltop ball coming the other way. Number 5 going in for the bucket. Drives all the way. Gets it to drop. Pulls it to within 3. Hilltop keeping that full court press. Chargers able to break it. And as they try to pass the ball over to Sims, gets knocked out of bounds, but it's going to be Charger ball under their own net. He's inbounded. Down deep, and then Charlie Scott with a 3-point attempt, no good. Rebound goes over to Hilltop. Coming down the other way is number 3. Dishes it out to number 5, that is open for a 3. Rims out, and then as number 50 was going up for the shot, he draws the foul. And we call that foul on Wyatt Clark, his first for the game. But that is the 5th foul for the Chargers for this quarter. That means every defensive foul will be a shooting foul. Casaneo misses his first one. Up for a second, misses that one as well. And I think there was a lane violation on that, so it's going to come back over to I keep saying the Chargers. If I say the Chargers, I'm talking about Wilson Christian. Comes over to Wilson Christian. Both teams are called the Chargers, but if I say Chargers, it's out of habit, and I'm talking about Wilson Christian. Almost picked off, and it is no. Recovered, and they can't even pass it back without a coming contested. It goes out on Hilltop, so it's going to stay Wilson ball. Wilson able to pass the ball around on the outside a little bit. And there's a three-point look. Does not drop, but is rebounded by Ford, who takes it in for baseline. And then that almost goes out of bounds, but it gets picked off by Hilltop. Hilltop now bringing it down. Wilson falls into their defense position. Eford with his hand on that ball, but they're able to recover it. Eford gets his hand on that one. It's not going to be backcourt because he tipped it out. There's an open three-point shot. Hits the back of the rim, no good. Ezra with the rebound, no. 24 with the rebound, no. Now the Chargers come down with the rebound, and it gets knocked out of bounds. Going to come in and be Charger ball. Wilson Christian ball. Wilson Christian's pass is over the head of Grayson Ford. Goes out of bounds, so now it's going to be Hilltop ball. 17 seconds left in the first half. Hilltop looking to get this game a little closer, which they do. Get that two-point conversion. Time ticking down. Quick pass down to Eford. Eford stops and drops. Ball goes out of bounds. And so the Chargers hang on to a one-point lead at the half. What do we got going on over here? Let's listen in. I think we may have, is this fifth grade? Fifth grade halftime ball.
That's correct.
See if we'll get an announcement from the bench.
We want to welcome our Little Chargers basketball out for halftime play.
Little Chargers, I think. I can't tell. I think this might be fourth grade. We'll follow the action here. Oh, good pass out. And the basket is made there. Yeah, you're gonna bring it down to the other side. She was open to that basket though. Can't blame her. Red with the rebound finally. After Green missed a few shots. Red with the shot. It drops. And one. Green now passing it around. Open to the basket. Makes a drive. Bucket for Green. Green with the pick. This girl who just made the basket. She sets, drops in another one. Red with a long two-point shot just off the mark. Green with the steal there. A pass. From the foul line, comes up short, almost saved.
All right, girls, we got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Here we go. All right, fans, let's count it down. 10, 9, 8.
So then 3 days passed, and that is when both dreams were fulfilled, just as Joseph had said. All right, class, I'm going to write down your homework assignment for tonight.
Caleb, are you good? You've been doing this all class.
Yeah, I'm just a bit tired.
What were you doing last night?
I was up playing Rocket League and Geometry Dash. I went to bed at like 5 in the morning.
Don't you wake up at like 6:20? You need a better sleep schedule.
Yeah, I know. I just don't feel like it at the moment.
Well, Caleb, are you ready for today's math test?
Nah, I didn't study at all, dude.
Whoa, hold on. We need to fix that. How come you didn't study?
I was playing video games last night.
Caleb, you need to study, so please allow me to show you how. Keep on going. Absorb the knowledge like a sponge. Read it and apply it to yourself and use it to build the foundation that you need. You don't need to be a superhero to make a difference. Just keep going. Make your family proud. Push yourself to the limits. No rest for the worry. We gotta keep on going till you learn. Read it and learn from it. Each day is like turning a page in this book. Make sure it has a happy ending. Wake up! You need to study. It's time to read. You're never gonna learn if you're sleeping.
Pencils down, and I'll collect
How'd you do?
I think I did good. Thank you, Mike, for helping me study.
You're welcome. That's what friends are for.
While laziness is common, it can be overcome. With some hard work and good friendship, you too can overcome laziness. Make sure that if you ever feel helpless, know that someone has been through what you have been through and will be there for you. Never give up.
How far can you travel in 5 seconds? Imagine going 55 miles an hour. All of a sudden, you get a text message by a friend. You decide to take a look at it and decide to reply back. Your message will still be there, but your life may not. So put it away and save it for later.
A public service announcement by our communications class. Nestor Castro put that one together. Nobody was hurt in the filming of it. We used green screen and camera tricks to pull that one off. And the guys did a great job on that public service announcement. Well, we got 7 minutes to play in the third period coming on the clock. Wilson Christian Chargers able to hang on to a slim lead here in this game. Ahead by 1. Hilltop gets the ball. Hilltop passes it around, get a man wide open on the outside, misses. Hilltop still comes down with the rebound though. It gets tipped out to the outside. Nice pass to number 50 there. Misses that shot. Number 25 gets the rebound to get it into 24, who goes up for the shot, and he gets it to drop. Wilson Christian has got to get a handle on Joseph McCabe. This time Wilson Christian quickly breaks the press. Now they're passing the ball. Get it down to the inside. Wyatt Clark misses, but comes up with the rebound, kicks it back out. Some wild passes from Wilson Christian, able to reel him back in. And a three-point attempt, no good. Almost goes out of bounds, but is saved by Hilltop, coming back the other way. Hilltop take to the basket, no good. Wilson Christian with the rebound. Charlie Scott going to bring it down for Wilson Christian. And they're going to move the ball around on the outside. Three-point shot, no good. Coming down the other way, and the shot is missed. One rebound, no good. Two rebounds, no good. They get the third rebound. That one is blocked, and then this time Wilson Christian comes down with it, and as he does, number 50 fouls Eford. Ezra Passaneo delivers a foul there on Eford, his first for the second half. Ezra knocks the ball out of bounds. And the fan there gets a good stop. Put that man in the game. And as number 5 was going down for the basket, he draws the foul. Coach Carlson going to talk it over with Charlie there a little bit. Jacob Smith drains his first one. That puts Hilltop up ahead by 2. looking to go up by a three-pointer here. Ball's away. Does not drop. And it ends in a jump ball. As Pasaneo and Wyatt Clark get caught up in it. Sounded like Wyatt's head may have hit the floor, but he does not show any signs of it hurting him at all. Full court press pays off for Hilltop as they come down the other way with a shot, no good. Fighting for the rebound, Pasaneo gets the rebound, puts it up, no good. Now 24 with the rebound, this time he gets it to drop. Joseph McCabe with full court press that puts Hilltop up by 4. There's picked off again by McCabe, and now number 5 with the basket misses. McCabe with the rebound cleans it up. Puts them up by 6, and a timeout is called by Coach Carlson. Hilltop fired up with 6 unanswered points there. Coach Carlson getting his guys back into the proper defense, doing the things that they're supposed to be doing to contain McCabe and penetrate with the ball. Wilson Christian with the ball. Tight defense by Hilltop, ends up in a foul. A foul called on 25.
Hey, I want salt on my pretzel. Maybe some mustard. You know what? Skip the mustard. Yeah, give me mustard.
All right, somebody made a basket. Sorry. I'm getting my lunch order, dinner order in here. Oh. And a foul is spotted. Jaden Sims went down, but he appears to be okay. That is the team's 4th foul for this quarter with 3 minutes and 27 seconds left. It's safe to say that they're probably going to go to the foul line here for the Chargers. Oh, and errant pass there. Goes past Clark over to Hilltop. Hilltop going to bring him down the other way. Wide open player in the corner. 3-point shot, no good. But yet still they come down with a rebound. Pass out, gets deflected, and there's a wide open 25. Who banks it in? 31-22. Hilltop taking a commanding lead. And a timeout is called for Hilltop. full court press by Hilltop, as that has been working very effectively for them. And there is the reaching foul. As Noah tries to take it down the court. And that is going to put Noah on the line shooting 2. Some of the fans remind them that that's 5. Noah's already set up for it. Noah's first shot, in and out. This is Chargers' chance to catch back up, is here at the foul line, especially if they continue on with this full court press. Noah capitalizes there, 23-31. Hilltop with a nice overpass to number 3, who puts it up and connects with the basket, putting Hilltop up by 10. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in the third period. Chargers looking to respond, being patient with the ball, passing it around. Noah with the 3-point, off the inside of the rim, bounces out. 2 minutes, 11 seconds. Chargers drop back to D. Hilltop gets it out to wide open 22, shoots it out of bounds. Three-point shot looked like that was tipped, falls short, and Hilltop comes up with it. Another three-point shot by Hilltop, off the mark, but number 5 comes in with, gets his own rebound, puts it up and draws the foul. The foul called on, who was the foul called on? Clark? Jacob Smith trains his first three-point, making it an 11-point lead. I believe this is the largest lead that Hilltop has had in this game. Looking to make it a 12-point lead, and they do. Eford going to bring it down, dishes it to the outside. Shots off the mark, comes back over to Hilltop. Hilltop bringing it down. Get it into number 24, does not foul. A foul is spotted. He says somebody cleared. I'm going to call that on 24. That is McCabe. I guess that's an offensive foul. No, I think because at that point they're on defense. So it should be a shooting foul. So that does put Wyatt Clark at the line shooting 2. Wyatt connects with his first one. Nothing but net on the second. Timeout is called. Called by Coach Carlson. 30-second timeout. Hilltop bringing it in. Chargers drop back to defense. Less than a minute on the clock. Pick. This time by Charlie Scott. Brings it down all the way. Gets it to drop. 27-35. This time as 24 gets his rebound, he gets fouled as he goes up for the shot. So he'll go to the line shooting 2. Foul called on Eford. That is his 3rd. With 14 seconds left. McCabe gets his first foul shot. Second one is no good. Wyatt gets the ball. Some pressure. 10 seconds left. Charlie Scott over to, and it drops for Wyatt Clark. And right at the end of the game, Chargers pull it, or right at the end of the quarter, Chargers pull it to within 3. For the 3rd quarter. We see full court press continues for Hilltop. Did not pay off for them that time as they got, but their defense is continuing to pay off. And then number 3 is fouled as he goes for the shot. I believe that foul was probably called on Sims. His first. Inbounded pass Goes off the foot of Grayson Ford, so it's going to come back over to Hilltop. That time that full court press paid off for them. They force a turnover. Get the inbounded ball. It's going to stay Hilltop ball. Gets tipped off by the Chargers. Goes back out of bounds. Pass to the inside as McCabe goes up to shoot. He is fouled. McCabe misses his first one. Misses the second. Chargers come up with the rebound. Three-point attempt. Goes out of bounds. So it's going to come back over to Hilltop. Hilltop content to take some time off the clock here. Chargers finally come up and put some pressure on. Drive into Hilltop, and it's stolen by Clark, and then a foul is spotted on number 25. That is Hilltop's first foul for the quarter. Full court press continues for Hilltop. Chargers looking to break the press, and another turnover. Coming down the other way, number 24 up for the basket, no good. And then a foul is spotted as they go up for the rebound. Some subs coming in. As it looks like Ezra Passaneo fouled out. So he is done for the game. Chargers able to break the press. Charlie Scott drains a three-point shot right when it's needed. Now trailing by 5. Three-point shot, no good. Rebounded by the Chargers. And the pass is a little bit out of reach for Eford, who makes every attempt to come down with it, but goes out of bounds. Number 3 takes it all the way, takes a shot, no good. Rebounded by Scott. And Sims with a 3-point, no good, goes out of bounds. Coach Carlson saying it was tipped to no avail. You can watch the replay, but it's okay. traveling called. Coming back over to the Chargers. Ball's picked off and passed down to number 3, who puts up the layup, misses. Number 2 with the layup, no good. Rebounded by we got a timeout called. Timeout called by Hilltop. Full timeout. Shot there by Wyatt Clark. Good pass to him by Sims. Able to turn around and put it in. Good for 2. Charger bench coming alive. Hollering for defense. Camden Eford trying to get his hands on that pass. Knocks it out of bounds. And a foul spotted, as I believe that was 24 was going up for the basket. So McCabe will go to the line shooting 2 for Hilltop. Down there to Eford. Kicks it past 2 players. Beats him to the basket. The Chargers pull to within 3 within 2 minutes of the game. We got a ball game on our hands. Surprisingly, is fouled as he gets the ball and tries to go up for a shot. They're going to call that on the 4 foul. Ford gets the ball this time. He puts it up for a shot, misses, and is rebounded by the Chargers, by Wilson Christian. Wilson Christian breaks the press. Pass to the inside. And as Miller goes up for the shot, he was fouled pretty hard. So he'll go to the line to shoot 2. But turnabout's fair play, as they've been fouling McCabe just about every time he goes up for a shot. Which is kind of the only way they have found to effectively defend against McCabe. With his height and athleticism, they got to keep him from shooting. But Noah Bass got fouled there as he went up for a shot, makes his first foul shot, and drains his second one. Pulls it to within 1 point of Hilltop after being down in this game. And there's the steal by Sims. Sims wisely knocks it. Well, yeah, they're going to say he knocked it out of bounds. He throws it into the Hilltop player, knocking it out of bounds. Coach Johnston there, making his point to the referee. And that pass is picked off by Hilltop. Hilltop now bringing it down the other way quickly. Number 5 misses a shot, rebounded, but a foul is spotted as he's going for the shot. So he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Jacob Smith at the line has a chance to pull the lead to 4. A timeout is called. So Smith gets his first one to drop, looking to get a 4-point lead here, and he does. Now it's a 4-point game. Chargers have to make up a deficit here. And a foul. Nope. What do we have? Yeah, a timeout called. Timeout called as Coach Carlson wants to make sure that they get the right offensive play with only a minute left on the clock, trailing by 4. Chargers coming back in, obviously looking to play the foul game as Coach Carlson getting a number on how many fouls each player has. So he knows who can deliver those fouls. Get the clock stopped. Sims with the three-point, goes out of bounds. No, is saved. Wyatt Clark gets it over to Bass. Brings it back out, gets it over to Sims, back to Noah. Charlie Scott with the three-point, no. Rebounded by Hilltop. Hilltop gonna bring it back. Now we see the fouls gonna start coming. And there's the foul. Every foul is a shooting foul, since Chargers already have 5 fouls. So to put number 5 at the line, shooting 2. I'm sorry, number 2 at the line, which is Parker Brendel. Also no good. And now we have a lane violation, so it's going to be Charger ball with 23 seconds left, trailing by 3. My bad, I think I said they were trailing by 4 earlier. Full court press has worked effectively. And there it works again. And the shot drops. 7 seconds left. And that's going to be the ball game there. There's a 3-point shot. Is blocked. Goes out of bounds. With 0.7 seconds left on the clock. The Chargers do have one more chance to inbound it and get a shot off. Sims gets the shot to drop. It counts. But Hilltop able to hang on to the lead. 44-22. Great effort by Hilltop. And great playing by Wilson Christian Academy. We got more games coming up. We got our varsity girls team getting ready to come out of the tunnel over here. Varsity cheerleaders and middle school cheerleaders lined up, as well as what was still here from Little Cheer. Some of those cheerleaders still here at the game. We got our varsity girls game coming up next. We got about 10 minutes on the clock for them to warm up, and we will be back after we watch some messages. So come back here in just a little bit.
Coming up on Charger News, an update on what has happened this month.
We will have a recap on our senior trip to Tennessee,
NHS inductions, and some exciting news about the Candyman.
All this and more coming up on Charger News.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Charger News.
Our top story today is the senior trip. Chris Lewis interviews some seniors describing the senior trip. Chris joins us now with the story. Chris?
The senior trip is a trip that WCA started doing for the seniors to get away for a week, where they can have fun times with their friends and make memories that their kids and grandkids can see. The seniors left in the early morning of September 18th and arrived back at WCA on September 23rd. This year, the seniors went to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. One of the benefits of the senior trip is to get the seniors to know each other better and really get some good bonding time with each other.
It was pretty fun. We went to Dollywood, which is my favorite. We went to a trampoline park. We went Zorbid, which is like where you get in a plastic ball and there's water in there and you roll down a hill. They have like different courses. Some of them are just like straight on. Some of them have like a bunch of tires and stuff. So
I think some things that we did that you wouldn't be able to do in North Carolina, which was kind of our goal. We went Zorbing, which is something you can only do in Pigeon Forge in the whole of the United States. So you get inside of really like a giant hamster ball and there's water inside of it and they shove you down a hill. You bounce off guardrails, you can ride with friends, it's a lot of fun. We did a mountain coaster at night. We went to Dollywood. Some people rode roller coasters for the first time, or maybe they weren't such huge fans of roller coasters and they rode them with some friends. What else? The house that we stayed in was amazing. We had an indoor basketball court. We had an indoor swimming pool, so they got to hang out and just kind of bond as a class. And I think that was, if you asked most of them, that was the thing they enjoyed the most. But we did a lot of stuff. We went to the lumberjack feud. We went shopping. We went all over the place. So we had a lot of fun.
We went to the lumberjack show where they just cut trees and had a race of who could do it faster. Dollywood was really fun because we got to do all the rides that were there. My favorite was the Eagle.
During the cabin, we all just kind of bonded together, and a lot of us sat around the fire pit and got to talk with each other and just learn more about each other.
Next year, seniors are heading to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee for the second year in a row. But according to this year's seniors, Pigeon Forge is a place that they will remember for a lifetime.
We have just wrapped up with the Candyman fundraiser. It is always something that we all look forward to every year. It is beneficial to the school in many ways, and the students get to have fun too. Alexander talked to Mr. Troll about the significance of the Candyman fundraiser and has that story.
The Candyman fundraiser ended October the 7th. This fundraiser was founded by Mike Edwards and has been going on here for over 24 years. The purpose of this fundraiser is to provide funds for the Booster Club, which helps assist with after-school events. People participate by selling items from a magazine such as holiday decorations and candy to fund the school.
So the Candyman fundraiser has been something that we've done for a very long time. In the 24 years I've been here, we've done it every year. And so what the Candyman fundraiser does is it allows us as a booster club, it provides funds for the booster club, and then that booster club spends that money to assist with after school programs. So the booster club funds all of our uniforms for athletics, also pays for the officials for athletics and other equipment as well. And at times the booster club will do larger projects like put up a new scoreboard like we did at baseball last year, or the concession stand at the soccer field that was completed 7 or 8 years ago, or the batting shelter at the baseball field.
Participation in this fundraiser is not required, but is beneficial to the school. When students help with the fundraiser, in the end, they will actually get the benefit because the school will have an improved program overall. For example, elementary students sometimes ask, why should we do this? This is because they don't participate in athletics. Even though these students don't get any benefits right away, over the next few years, they will get the benefits. Recently, we were honored to welcome more students into our National Honor Society. Samuel talked to Dr. Petway, who explains all you need to know about NHS, and Samuel submitted this report.
NHS, or National Honor Society, is a program that students in junior and senior year are able to join to help benefit them and other people. Not only do these students benefit other people, but doing so will help the student for when he or she goes to college. The effects of students participating in NHS is beneficial for them. On Friday, October the 6th, an induction ceremony was held for the new NHS members to be inducted. Parents and other relatives came to watch their child and other students walk up on the stage with a candle to be lit and to sign a paper certifying that they will accept the privilege to become an NHS member. After everyone has lit their candle, all of the NHS members recited the pledge for NHS to affirm that they will participate in the program. Juniors and seniors with an average GPA of 3.5 or higher are eligible for becoming an NHS member. These members serve in 3 areas: the school, the church, and the community. Several students are gaining hours at the school by helping out with the book fair and guiding cross-country runners to go the right way on the trail. Many people at the church help out by coaching upward basketball and serving food to other people. There are plenty of things to do out in the community, such as volunteering at rest homes and cleaning up the streets. It is good for students to participate in NHS because it helps students' college applications show that the student knows how to do certain things in order to be accepted in that college.
But it's really more than that. It's more of a service organization. And so students who have got their academics in order and they're good at that, then they can spend the extra time doing service projects to help those in their community. So that's really the majority of it. It's a leadership thing to show others, how to serve and in finding opportunities where they might serve also. So it has several components to it.
NHS members are required to obtain at least 20 hours per semester. So if you see students serving in these areas, make sure to thank them for their service.
This year, our cross country had successes and both varsity girls and boys won state champs. One of the highlights of this cross country season is the night run. The communications class interviewed Mr. V about what makes the night run so special.
Tonight is the 4th annual By the Moon's Light Night Run with varsity girls, varsity boys. The venue was start for young people to have a chance to run in the dark. As a kid, I loved to play out in the dark, and it just seems like there's something about out in the night, the dark, the night air with children, teenagers. It just pumps them up. Almost 425 runners. It will be spectacular with night headlights, chest lights, flashlights, glow sticks, face paint, neon night for Wilson Christian Academy. It's going to be very colorful. It's going to be tons of fun and fast because the course is dry. It's going to be a cool night, and everyone gets so pumped up because we get to run in the dark. We have lighting around the campus. 4 artificial lights are putting in this afternoon. But the trail, when you get back on our trail, which will be 3 times, it's dark. You have to have lights.
All right, we're going to pause it there. And you'll have to come back. Maybe at halftime we'll be able to finish our newscast, put together this year by our Wilson Christian Academy communications class. The students shot and edited their pieces for that newscast, and do play the anchor parts and the reporter parts and the editor parts and the writer parts and conduct the interviews and do all the things. Doing a great job here, and we're proud of the work that they did. Samuel and Alex Hernandez and Jacob Lewis. So in any case, we're going to get back to the action here.
Between the Chargers of Hilltop and your Lady Chargers from Wilson Christian. I'm going to ask everybody to please stand for a prayer, followed by our starting lineups tonight. Will you pray with me? Father God, we thank you so much for the day that you've given us. Thank you for all that you've done so far through these games, keeping these players safe. Lord, we ask that you just bless these young ladies to keep them free from injury as well, and our sportsmanship pleasing to you. In your precious name I pray. Amen. And now for our starting lineups. First of all, for Hilltop, number 1, Jamie Lewis. Number 2, Natalie Miza. Number 4, Valerie Miza. Number 11, Rachel Lewis. Number 23, Malia Bell. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your Lady Chargers. Starting at guard, number 3, Chloe Villaverde. Starting at forward, number 4, Brylan Harris. Starting at guard, number 5, Lily Hoskins. Starting at guard, number 11, Cassidy Raynell. And starting at forward, number 14, Bree Little.
All right, great job starting lineups. Getting back to our game here. So, in any case, we will hopefully be able to finish that newscast coming up later on. Yeah, and appreciate what all the guys, all the work the guys did. I think I may have said Chris's name, called him by his brother's name, which I also have as a student. Proud of both of them, but we're proud of the work Chris has put in for communications class this year, and of course the Herndon brothers. Wilson Christian gets the tip-off against Hilltop here. We've got our varsity, this is our varsity girls game. Our junior varsity girls were able to get a victory over the junior varsity Hilltop team. Come from behind and squeak it out right there at the end. That was an exciting game. Earlier on this live stream, if you want to come back and catch that at some point. The shot attempt off the mark, and Wilson Christian gets the rebound. And now bringing it back the other way. Quick pitch to the inside, back out to the outside. Cassidy Raynell takes it in, but the shot does not drop. Three-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by Cassidy, who's going to quickly push it down the other way. And it gets picked off by number 2, who's going to bring it down. And she gets fouled as she starts to go up for a shot. That is Natalie Miza. And I guess they're going to call that an on-the-floor foul because he's waiting on the outside for them to throw it in. So that was not going up for a shot. There, number 2 goes up for a shot, Natalie. And she comes up with the rebound. Chloe Villaverde steals it. And then Natalie knocks it out of bounds for Hilltop, so it's going to be Chargers ball in front of the scorer's table. Hilltop back in their defense position. Chargers now passing it around on the outside. Sorry, if I say Chargers, I'm talking about Wilson Christian, because I'm used to calling them by Chargers. I'll try and call them Wilson Christian, but sometimes I fumble over my words that way. Wilson Christian gets the rebound. Villaverde now bringing it down for Wilson Christian. Goes in against 3 players, puts a layup shot up, does not drop. And then a jump ball. And a little shove there by Misa as they're fighting for the ball. Chloe Villaverde wraps it up though, forces a jump ball situation there. Good defense. 3-point attempt off the mark and is brought down by Bree Little, quickly bringing it down the other way. Villaverde with the 3-point attempt just off and is rebounded by number 23. 23 pass over to number 4, almost goes out of bounds, but she gets it back over to number 23. Number 1 with a baseline drive, dishes it out to Misa. 3-point attempt, no good. And we got a foul is spotted on number 11, it looks like. It's Rachel Lewis. Full court press by Hilltop is broken. 3-point attempt. I believe that was by Sherrod, is no good. No, I'm sorry, that was Brylan Harris. Another 3-point attempt. That's like the third one in a row that's been airballed, and Chargers are able to come up with it. So Hilltop struggling to make close connection on those 3-point shots. Trying to get the ball to the inside, and it gets tipped and stolen by the Chargers. So I think 3 different Chargers got their hand on that ball before Cassidy Rennell was able to come up with it. Here's a 3-point shot off the mark for the Cassidy. Hilltop looking to do something with it. I'm sorry, that was Lily Hoskins getting her hand in on that and knocks it out of bounds. Referee's just waiting for everybody to get set. I think somebody was getting a shoe set there. Pass to the inside is good, but the shot's off the mark. And Bree Little again with the rebound. They get it in to Rennell, who dishes it out to Chloe for a 3, and she gets it to drop. First score of the game as we're now well into the first period. Hilltop struggling to get the ball passed around, especially to the inside, as this Charger defense is coming up strong here. Cassidy Rennell with a nice take to the basket from the foul line, gets it to drop in with a jumper shot. Three-point attempt, no good, but is rebounded, and then she loses it as she's trying to keep it from turning into a jump ball. It's picked up by Villaverde. Bree Little with a nice baseline drive, dishes it out and is good for Brylan Harris, making that connection there. Putting the Chargers up by 8 unanswered points. Number 1 with a nice cut to the basket, no good, is rebounded by Cassidy, who's bringing it down the other way. Slows it down, dishes it back out. Cassidy left wide open for a 3-point, no good, rebounded by Hilltop. Bree Little finally comes up with the rebound there after batting it around a little bit. Less than a minute to play in the first period. Cassidy going in for the shot, gets fouled. Foul called on Valerie Miza. Cassidy drains her first. Lining up for her second. And it does not drop. Hilltop with the rebound. With time winding down now, Hilltop looking to get on the board here in this game. Shot is almost picked off and it goes out of bounds. It's going to be deflected, so it's going to stay Hilltop ball. I think Miza was still going after it. Three-point attempt. Hits the rim, no good. Almost goes out of bounds, saved by Hilltop, but she travels as she's trying to get out of the corner there. Gets both feet moving, so 22 seconds left, and it's going to be Wilson Christian's ball. Full court press being brought on. They get it into Cassidy. Cassidy dribbles past one player, dribbles past another, pass over to Vilverde. Vilverde passing it around. Back to Cassidy, who passes it again over to Vilverde. Vilverde puts up the three. Doesn't drop. They dish it to the inside into Cassidy, who's fighting for it, and she is fouled as she's scrambling after the ball there. I'm going to say Natalie Miza pushed. Vilverde going to step out to toss it in to get it into Cassidy. Puts up a shot, no good, and time runs out. 9-0 is your score at the end of the first period. Charger cheerleaders keeping it sharp here at Wilson Christian Academy in between the quarters. Three-point attempt by Cassidy, does not drop. Rebound goes over to Hilltop. Hilltop loses the ball, goes out of bounds. I'm going to say it went off, was deflected by a Charger, Wilson Christian player. That brings Coach Troll down to the bottom side of his walking area there. Barking out orders. Seems to have worked. As Villaverde was going for the ball, and you had a player kind of reaching over her. So foul is spotted. Hilltop going to continue on with that full court press. Villaverde has it. Two players on her, two defenders, but they're able to pass it around. Get it to the outside. Malia Hughes' shot no good, is rebounded by Wilson Christian. Vilverde's three-point shot just off the mark is rebounded by Hilltop. Chloe Villaverde almost steals it. Wilson Christian now pulls back into defense. Hilltop looking to pass it around, struggling to get it passed around on the outside, as Hoskins putting on the pressure there. Number 3 with a shot, no good. Rebounded by Hilltop. Hilltop pass back out to number 3 with the same shot. This time it drops. Number 3, Lisa Jernigan. Got one to drop. Gets them on the board. A cutting Chloe Villaverde. A nice pass assist there. And she connects for 2. Gets another shot to drop. She's getting warmed up. Lisa Jernigan. Lily Hoskins take to the basket, but just can't get the layup to drop for her. And Hilltop gets the rebound. Now number 1 with the three-point shot, no good. Number 4 gets the rebound, no good. And, okay. No foul spotted there. And Hoskins' pass is picked off. And then as Miza was looking to make a pass, I think she fumbled the ball a little bit and ends up traveling. So Chargers now going to bring it in. Get it into Villaverde, who's taking it down and is knocked out of bounds by, that's Valerie Miza. Another good take by Chloe Villaverde, finds a lane to the bucket, capitalizes on it, makes a nice layup. Number 3 shot off the mark, rebounded by the Chargers, by Wilson Christian. 3-point attempt by Villaverde, no good. Hilltop with the rebound. Miza bringing it down for Hilltop. Number 23 looking to take it in and loses it, but it gets over to number 10 who misses the layup. And then Wilson Christian gets the rebound. And Villaverde down with another layup. That's her third in a row, 15-6. Wilson Christian in the lead. Number 10 looking to take it in is trapped. And we have a jump ball. Shot finally rebounded by the Chargers as after 2 or 3 attempts there. Taken all the way by Cassidy Rennell, who puts it in good for 2. Chargers now go up by 11, 17-6. Jamie Lewis steps out of bounds for Hilltop, so it brings it back over to the Chargers. Hilltop defense goes nowhere, putting on full court press. Wilson Christian able to break the press and struggling a little bit to pass the ball around, being patient, waiting for the opening. As Lily Hoskins making her way to the basket, she steps out of bounds, making a baseline drive. So that brings it over to Hilltop. Bree Little coming back in the game. Ball's tipped out of bounds, so it's going to be Hilltop ball under their own basket. As Natalie was making her way to the basket, was she fouled? Yep. They are going to call a foul on Davis. 1 foul apiece for the quarter. Hilltop gets the ball in, makes a 3-point attempt, no good, but gets the rebound. A long 2-point attempt, no good. And this time the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be the Chargers, Wilson Christian ball. Nope, it's going to be Hilltop ball. 3-point attempt, no good. Skylar Davis comes up the rebound, gets it over to Rennell. Villaverde drains the 3. This girl is warmed up tonight, making it 20-6. Wilson Christian in the lead. Good time for Villaverde to warm up on this senior night. Wilson Christian gonna throw the ball in. They get it into Rennell, who comes, dribbles it, and loses it, goes out of bounds, tipped out of bounds. So it's going to stay Wilson Christian ball. Bray Little going to step out to throw it in front of the scorer's table. As Hilltops falls back to their defense positions. Wilson Christian now passing the ball around, get it into Schuyler, who makes a good move to the basket, just can't get it to drop. Good passing, a good look to Schuyler. That was a good play. Just need to make that connection. Hilltop now passing the ball around with a little bit more ease. On the outside, still haven't got it into the inside there. They try to get it to the inside, back out to the outside, passing it around. Villaverde almost gets a hold of that. The foul is spotted. They're going to call a foul on Davis. Say that is a shooting foul. So Miza will go to the line, shooting 2. The Natalie Miza type, not the Valerie Miza type. Natalie's first shot, no good. Second shot goes out of bounds. It's going to be Wilson Christian ball. Full court press by Hilltop. Wilson Christian breaks the press. Villaverde bringing it all the way. The shot goes out of bounds. Going to come back over to Hilltop. That pass is picked off by Cassidy Rennell. She brings it down, slows it down a little bit, passing the ball on the outside. Cassidy with a 3-point, does not drop. At the end, 20-6. Chargers in the lead by 14. Hilltop scrambling to stay in this game. And we'll be back after these messages. We're going to rejoin our...
Let's hear for our little Chargers basketball coming on the court.
Oh, we got
now.
Chargers basketball. We're not going anywhere.
4th grade boys, give it up for them.
4th grade Chargers basketball. We got to stay for that.
right, boys, we got 1 minute left. 1 minute. All right, crowd, let's count it down for them. 10, 9, 8, 7.
All right, hope you enjoyed the little Chargers coming out for their half court time gameplay there. Okay, we're going to go back to our newscast, I believe. Yeah, we're going to go back to our newscast and pick up from where we left off. Be back here in just a couple minutes to pick up the second half of our varsity girls game. Stay with us.
In August, Tabernacle Baptist Church had a special service in which they honored our teachers. The communications class put a video together for that event. We asked the teachers about their favorite part of WCA.
I think first of all it would be the family atmosphere. I know that if there's anything I need, I can go to my coworkers, my brothers and sisters, and I know that they've got my back, that they're going to pray for me. I love interacting with all the kids, all the students.
Oh, my favorite part about WCA, without a doubt, is the environment and the students.
My favorite part about WCA, I like the people I work with. I was just about to say that. Sweet cheeks. No, the people and the students. We have great families, great students, and I love the people I work with. We can be ourselves. That's right.
All the people. I love dealing with
people. I love the people. My favorite part of WCA is working with wonderful teachers, faculty, and staff. Oh goodness, the children. I love the children.
Lunch. I really enjoy lunch.
We get to spend time with our friends. Yeah, we get to spend time with them. We get to learn new things.
The family atmosphere and that we all can talk about more anytime we want to. I like the family atmosphere. Yep, I would second that. Yep.
My favorite part about WCA is the family atmosphere.
My favorite part about WCA is the students here and my coworkers and Christ-like atmosphere.
So the students, just the people in general.
The Christian atmosphere. Christian atmosphere, working with other Christian people.
You all really put me on the spot. All right, I'll tell you though. My favorite part about WCA is the interacting with the students. I love just hanging out with the students. I love teaching the students, and I love just loving on the students and praying for them. Without the students, we don't have WCA.
The students. Always the students. It's the best part.
I just really enjoy the family atmosphere, not just from our students, but from the staff and the administration here.
more time to fish. I need more time.
Oh, sleeping. I miss sleeping in and having nothing to energy. Yeah, having the other than my housework, I get my house clean during the summers, so it's good.
My desk being emptier, that was kind of nice because it was cleaner, and it's not very clean right now because of all the things going on.
Sleeping late and eating anytime I want to. Staying in my pajamas.
Vacation. Yeah, vacation.
Being able to travel and do some things and spend good time with the family.
Sleep. I miss sleep a lot. I don't get it anymore.
Sleeping in. I miss
later in the day.
Sleeping in. I like my sleep.
Oh man. I don't really sleep in late, but I definitely got a lot more sleep over the summer than I did during the school year. So I definitely miss sleep. Ain't that right, y'all?
The pool, probably. It was just fun.
The one thing I miss about the summer is being able to spend more time with Mrs. V.
I miss seeing my dog.
Being at home with my kids.
Yeah, definitely being at home with my boys.
The other family.
Being able to read all day long.
Well, that's all for now. I'm Alexander Herndon.
And I'm Samuel Herndon.
And we'll see you next time on Charger News.
All right, getting back to the action here. Hope you enjoyed that newscast put together by our communications department, our communications class. Students worked on that, putting that stuff together. And that was a video we put together for our teachers as an appreciation to them. And we had an appreciation service over at Tabernacle Baptist Church. Getting back to the action, got Kevin Jones joining us on headset as he gets situated here. Fighting through the traffic. Kevin's still getting situated on the headphones. Kevin, what did we miss? Nope, other one.
All right, here I am. There we go. Yeah, I got stuck in the Raleigh traffic on the way home, running late. But we're here now, so.
Somebody made a basket there right when we came back.
Yeah, Chloe nailed a three.
Chloe nailing it. Chloe is on fire tonight.
Yep.
That's her third three-pointer for the night, and she's made several layups. So she's having a great game. Here is senior night. Chloe, of course, being a senior, good time for her to have a great game.
Good defense by the Chargers. Hilltop not getting any open shot. Oh, there goes an open shot there, but they do defend. Cassidy got a hold of that ball and stopped her from getting a free shot. Passing it over to Chloe. Another one.
Yeah, I mean, when she's on fire, why not? Give it to her. What did I say? I think that's her fourth. Her fourth for the evening. Chargers now bringing it back in. Vilverde at the top of the key, passing it around.
Good defense by Hilltop there. There goes Chloe again. Taking a layup. That's 8 points for her already in the second half.
Sorry.
There's Chloe with a steal. Oh.
Chloe's defended. I'm not going to give it to her.
Chloe.
Foul called on Bree Little as Malia Bell was going for a shot, so that puts her at the line shooting two for Hilltop. First shot's no good. Gets the second shot, giving Hilltop 7 points. Hilltop has had 2 3-point shots and that free throw.
There goes an assist. Is she going to make it? No good. Oh, good defense by Chloe. All the charges. Let me say Wilson Christian and Hilltop. I didn't realize they were Chargers too.
Yeah, we got two
Wasn't paying
Chargers.
attention. Hilltop just trying to find something open there. But Wilson Christian keeping it tight. Oh, nice quick pass. That's a two-pointer. Nope. Malia Bell with a diving rebound, but they throw it out of bounds. Valley trying to get the pass out, but it goes out of bounds. So Wilson will get the ball.
Rylan Harris, no good.
Yeah.
Goes out of bounds. Just had a couple good looks over there, just hasn't got it to drop yet.
Yeah, just can't get it to fall. She gets the open shot.
But they are getting her the ball in the right spot.
That's good ball movement because she gets open. Oh, there's Chloe. She gets blocked.
That was good defense there by Hilltop.
Yeah, Natalie bringing it up. Jamie Lewis dribbling around trying to get around Chloe, but she should know better. Not around Chloe, not tonight. Oh, look at that. Look at the tight defense. There's Bree trying to steal it, but Jamie Lewis loses it on the way to the basket. Cassidy coming down. Cassidy driving in. Good move.
Oh, it almost rolled in.
Doesn't get it to drop, but she will go to the line for two.
She looking at it.
All right, first one's good for Cassidy. Second one's up and nothing but net. That was a three-point shot. No good by Natalie. Chargers got the rebound, or Wilson got the rebound. Oh, beautiful move by Cassidy, but she gets fouled again. Two more for Cassidy. Hilltop passing it around. Lizzie got an open three. Nothing but net. Beautiful shot. Lizzie Jernigan for three for Hilltop. And Beautiful drive by Lily Hoskins, but can't get it to fall. Hilltop comes down with the rebound. Lizzie for another three. Nope, doesn't fall. Cassidy comes down with the rebound for Wilson. Beautiful drive by Cassidy. This is turning into the Cassidy Chloe show. Another three by Lizzie gets partially blocked by Lily Hoskins. So Hilltop will retain possession since Lily touched it on the way out. Chloe called for a foul there. Looks like that's her first of the game, or the quarter, excuse me. I guess it is the first of the game because they reset
at the game. I think.
Yeah.
I think they
because they reset them every quarter, right?
For the team. Yes.
For the team, as a team, they reset.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you get 5 fouls, you're out.
Yeah.
As an individual.
Yeah. There's Cassidy with another drive. No good. It doesn't fall. Lizzie coming down with the rebound, and Skylar trying to fight for it, but gets called for a foul.
Good dogs, Lizzie.
There's Madeline. An open shot, no good. Leah Bell comes in with a rebound for Hilltop. She's looking to drive, and beautiful pass. Cassidy got her hand in there and mixed it up. That was a beautiful look inside by Malia. Wilson gets the ball. Okay. Cassidy taking it down quick.
Yeah, Hilltop continue on with that full court press, and Wilson has not had too much trouble with it. They've been able to pretty much continually break that press.
That's right. Good passing by Wilson. Every time they turn around, Hilltop's got them. Oh, it was a turnover. It's going to be a jump ball. And that will go to Hilltop. Hilltop will get that.
Can get Nola headset over there.
Oh. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. How you doing? Good to see you.
Travel. Going to bring the ball back over to Wilson.
All right, we got Noel Pender.
Yep, good to be back. Good to be back.
The famous Noel Pender.
another jump ball.
No, we've been having fun watching Chloe Villaverde tonight.
I mean, she's putting on a clinic tonight, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, what would you expect for senior night anyway?
That's what I told them.
It's been fun watching her. Of course, it's always fun watching Cassidy.
Yes.
Speaking of Chloe, no good.
Oh.
Skylar almost had to rebound. Malia Bell takes it from her to end the third quarter.
Cassidy, of course, a 7th grader, has been here for all 13 years of her life. We still got some of the little cheers over there.
You know, they're troopers too. They've been doing this since 3 o'clock this afternoon.
That's right. They came in today, everybody dressed in their cheer uniforms. Looking so cute.
Yeah.
And then they did a great job earlier today doing the halftime shows. There was a stand full of cheerleaders over there a little bit earlier today.
Yeah, they definitely were.
Cassidy's been checking out her arm. I think she got scratched up pretty good there. See her there, scratch marks on her right arm. But she was laughing about it.
I mean, she's a trooper, playing hard all the time.
Absolutely. Ball gets stuck.
Yep, Valerie taking it long too, and it gets it stuck.
Cassidy acts like she's going to jump up and get it. I don't think so. Only takes her one shot to get it down.
You know, can't they award them like a point or something for that?
I know. Like it should be something.
I mean, how many times does it take for you to finally do something like that?
Right.
All right, double teaming Bree, but she gets through them no problem. Chloe taking some time, slowing it down. 38-10 lead for Wilson, starting the fourth.
There's that three. I thought that was good.
Beautiful save by Malia for Hilltop. Beautiful move inside.
Draws the foul.
Her number is 10.
Yeah, but she's not on the roster here.
So we're not real sure who she is.
Mystery player 10.
Makes the first attempt.
Yes, we apologize for that, but we do not have her name on our roster. We don't know who she is. Sorry about that. But she made the first one. So. Did the ref just catch that? I think the ref just caught it, and that'll be a technical.
Because she's not on the roster, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I have a picture. Actually, those hands that you see there on my roster are the hands of the ref as he was looking at the roster.
Yeah.
He's saying it's going to be a technical.
Yeah, because she's not on the roster technically, so. So they're just going to let it go, I guess?
She's going to shoot
I think she's still
her second.
She still gets her shot, and then they'll do the technical shots, maybe.
Yeah, I'd imagine that Wilson will.
Unless they just let it go. Yeah, they must be just going to let it go.
Okay.
Due to the score, maybe. But all right, Cassidy turns it over for Wilson. Jamie gets it for Hilltop. Oh, Malia trying to get it over to Lizzie Jernigan, but it goes through her hands. Rebound by Jamie as Brylan Harris misses a three. Jamie Lewis for two. Chloe tried to set a block, but she goes right around her. Another steal. There's Chloe. She says, Hilltop to bring it in. There's the number 10 that we don't know. She got a rebound and a shot, but no good. And Lizzie Jernigan with the rebound and the putback. By Lily Hoskins. Hilltop gets their offensive rebound. Lizzie missing a three.
You know, it's interesting, even though I understand that it's a 22-point lead, you know, it kind of looks like, you know, the girls from Wilson Christian are just taking the gas off and just, you know, coasting through it. You don't want to see that happen, honestly.
Yeah.
It looks like they're just coasting. I know we only got 5 minutes left in the game, but you don't want to give any team any particular hope of being able to come back into the game. So I just want to see them play a little harder than what they're doing right now.
Yeah, especially getting at the end of the season, getting ready to start the tournament.
Right.
Another three for Hilltop, but they get their offensive rebound. Second shot no good. Bree comes up with the defensive rebound on that one. Brylan Harris missing a three. Skylar coming in for Bree.
Brylan just not able to find that connection tonight.
No.
She's had some good looks, and you know, taking the right shots. Just sometimes it doesn't drop for you. Good block by Brylan.
Yep, Brylan got a piece of that one, yep. Cassidy trying to drive, but she loses it. Chloe trying to steal it. Knocks it out of bounds. Jamie Lewis in for Lizzie Jernigan.
Looks like Katie McBride's about to check in for Wilson Christian.
Yep. for Hilltop losing the ball. Tried to drive but loses it. Cassidy misses a shot.
Well, I'm going to call that a jump ball.
Yeah, he called that a jump ball, and Wilson will keep that. Chloe for another three. Yes, nothing but net.
Very good.
That is her 4th or 5th. I think that might be her 5th.
In the half?
In this game.
I was going to say it's her 3rd in this half. I noticed the 3rd this half, so.
Well, there you go. I'm pretty sure it's her 5th.
Okay, so that means 2 in the first. All right. Getting it over to Malia for 3, in and out. Skylar gets the rebound. Chloe almost losing it, getting triple teamed. And
Ryland with a good rebound, though.
Yeah, Malia Hughes had a beautiful shot, almost made it. It just didn't quite go in, or it didn't stay.
It looked like it was going to go in.
It did.
Katie McBride.
Beautiful move by Katie, but can't get it to fall.
There it is, Ryland. Oh,
not good.
Not quite.
All right. Beautiful rebound by Malia Bell. Pass up to, who's that? That is Valerie for Hilltop with the score. With a minute and a half left. Hilltop not slowing down. Giving her another open three. No good. Malia with another rebound. All right, Bree coming back in. Some good passing by Wilson Christian, but Hilltop knocks the ball out of bounds. Chloe with another three.
Nice.
Nothing but net. There's Chloe with a steal.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good. All right, they're going to call a foul. It's going to be on Jamie Lewis.
I figured they'd foul her on that. Not going to let her get away with that one.
Right, yeah.
Make her go through the line and earn them.
All right, she needs to back up, get behind that three-point line.
Right.
I'm about to say she's, I don't know, like 89% from the field. That you know, behind the arc.
All right, got the second one. All right, that might be the end of the last part. The home game for Chloe. Looks like everybody's getting hugs, so she probably won't be coming back in. With 30 seconds left. Oh, nice shot by Lizzie Jernigan.
Lizzie's been a solid player for Hilltop tonight.
Oh.
8 seconds left. I think this is going to be This is going to be it.
Yep, I think this will be the last possession. Cassidy trying, but can't get it.
All right. Quality win here on senior night for the varsity girls. 45-21 victory.
All right, if you'll stick around, and we've got the Hilltop versus Wilson Christian varsity boys coming up in 10 minutes.
The last game of the night.
Chloe is the daughter of Nino and Michelle Vilverde. She has attended Wilson Christian for 15 years. She started playing basketball in the 6th grade and has played all through middle school and high school, and I believe her career high was tonight with 27. Her best athletic memory is getting a 4-peat in state championships the past years and all the pep talks she got with Mr. Jerry while getting taped. Her future plans are to attend a 4-year university and major in sports psychology. Miss Chloe Noel Villaverde. Our final senior is a cheerleader, Miss Ava Grace Zander. Ava is the daughter of Kevin and Elena Zander and has attended Wilson Christian Academy for 7 years. She's cheered for 7 years. Her best athletic memory is randomly singing with Catherine, falling on Emma and Logan during a stunt, and having my mom and Coach Joyner as cheer coaches. Her future plans are to attend Pensacola Christian College to pursue nursing and become a pediatric nurse. Miss Ava Grace Zander. At this time, we'll take pictures first with all three together, and then each team has special presentation for the players. All right, if the teams will come forward with their presentations at this time.
Always good to see that.
Absolutely. These are three strong players, strong leaders.
To all of our seniors, and we wish you the best in your future endeavors. Congratulations.
And again, I apologize. I had the sound off for the first part there, so I apologize I didn't hit that button. Thanks to Mr. Vibo for giving me a heads up on that. But as I was saying, Mr. Villaverde takes all of our pictures here at Wilson Christian Academy. If you check out the Facebook NV photos, and he takes a lot of the pictures, and his daughter Chloe, who we just watched play in that game, had a great game. And John McBride, you can look far and wide. I don't know that you'll find a nicer kid.
Yeah, and it's
as
great.
I say that.
Just messing with his sister a little bit there.
Yeah.
But it's always great to see this, and really it's just a little glimpse of what the WCA family represents. It represents the students, faculty, staff, parents, and it's really just good to see all of us as a community represented in this family. There's just a little glimpse of that we can obviously, just honor these seniors.
Yeah, great night out here. Emotional for our seniors for sure. As they're happy and sad all at the same time.
Pretty much.
Getting set for our final game of the night. Varsity boys coming out, and we're going to get rolling on that. In the meantime, we're going to watch a little bit of our communications department has put together a video of a newscast, and so we're going to pause and check that out. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Coming up on Charger News, an update on what has happened this month.
We will have a recap on our senior trip to Tennessee,
NHS inductions, and some exciting news about the Candyman.
All this and more coming up on Charger News.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Charger News.
Our top story today is the senior trip. Chris Lewis interviews some seniors describing the senior trip. Chris joins us now with the story. Chris?
The
The senior trip is a trip that WCA started doing for the seniors to get away for a week, where they can have fun times with their friends and make memories that their kids and grandkids can see. The seniors left in the early morning of September 18th and arrived back at WCA on September 23rd. This year, the seniors went to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. One of the benefits of the senior trip is to get the seniors to know each other better and really get some good bonding time with each other.
It was pretty fun. We went to Dollywood, which is my favorite. We went to a trampoline park. We went Zorbid, which is like where you get in the plastic ball and there's water in there and you roll down a hill. They have like different courses. Some of them are just like straight on. Some of them have like a bunch of tires and stuff. So
I think some things that we did that you wouldn't be able to do in North Carolina, which was kind of our goal. We went Zorbing, which is something you can only do in Pigeon Forge in the whole of the United States. So you get inside a really like a giant hamster ball and there's water inside of it and they shove you down a hill. You bounce off guardrails, you can ride with friends. It's a lot of fun. We did a mountain coaster at night. We went to Dollywood. Some people rode roller coasters for the first time, or maybe they weren't such huge fans of roller coasters and they rode them with some friends. What else? The house that we stayed in was amazing. We had an indoor basketball court. We had an indoor swimming pool, so they got to hang out and just kind of bond as a class. And I think that was, if you asked most of them, that was the thing they enjoyed the most. But we did a lot of stuff. We went to the lumberjack feud. We went shopping. We went all over the place. So we had a lot of fun.
We went to the lumberjack show where they just cut trees and had a race of who could do it faster. Dollywood was really fun because we got to do all the rides that were there. My favorite was the Eagle.
During the cabin, we all just kind of bonded together, and a lot of us sat around the fire pit and got to talk with each other and just learn more about each other.
Next year, seniors are heading to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee for the second year in a row. But according to this year's seniors, Pigeon Forge is a place that they will remember for a lifetime.
We have just wrapped up with the Candyman fundraiser. It is always something that we all look forward to every year. It is beneficial to the school in many ways, and the students get to have fun too. Alexander talked to Mr. Troll about the significance of the Candyman fundraiser and has that story.
The Candyman fundraiser ended October the 7th. This fundraiser was founded by Mike Edwards and has been going on here for over 24 years. The purpose of this fundraiser is to provide funds for the Booster Club, which helps assist with after-school events. People participate by selling items from a magazine such as holiday decorations and candy to fund the school.
So the Candyman fundraiser has been something that we've done for a very long time. In the 24 years I've been here, we've done it every year. And so what the Candyman fundraiser does is it allows us as a booster club, it provides funds for the booster club, and then that booster club spends that money to assist with after school programs. So the booster club funds all of our uniforms for athletics, also pays for the officials for athletics and other equipment as well. And at times the booster club will do larger projects like put up a new scoreboard like we did at baseball last year, or the concession stand at the soccer field that was completed 7 or 8 years ago, or the batting shelter at the baseball field.
Participation in this fundraiser is not required, but is beneficial to the school. When students help with the fundraiser, in the end, they will actually get the benefit because the school will have an improved program overall. For example, elementary students sometimes ask, why should we do this? This is because they don't participate in athletics. Even though these students don't get any benefits right away, over the next few years, they will get the benefits. Recently, we were honored to welcome more students into our National Honor Society. Samuel talked to Dr. Petway, who explains all you need to know about NHS, and Samuel submitted this report. NHS, or National Honor Society, is a program that students in junior and senior year are able to join to help benefit them and other people. Not only do these students benefit other people, but doing so will help the student for when he or she goes to college. The effects of students participating in NHS is beneficial for them. On Friday, October the 6th, an induction ceremony was held for the new NHS members to be inducted. Parents and other relatives came to watch their child and other students walk up on the stage with a candle to be lit and to sign a paper certifying that they will accept the privilege to become an NHS member. After everyone has lit their candle, all of the NHS members recited the pledge for NHS to affirm that they will participate in the program. Juniors and seniors with an average GPA of 3.5 or higher are eligible for becoming an NHS member. These members serve in 3 areas: the school, the church, and the community. Several students are gaining hours at the school by helping out with the book fair and guiding cross-country runners to go the right way on the trail. Many people at the church help out by coaching upward basketball and serving food to other people. There are plenty of things to do out in the community, such as volunteering at rest homes and cleaning up the streets. It is good for students to participate in NHS because it helps students' college applications show that the student knows how to do certain things in order to be accepted in that college.
But it's really more than that. It's more of a service organization. And so students who have got their academics in order and they're good at that, then they can spend the extra time doing service projects to help those in their community. So that's really the majority of it. It's a leadership thing to show others, how to serve and in finding opportunities where they might serve also. So it has several components to it.
NHS members are required to obtain at least 20 hours per semester. So if you see students serving in these areas, make sure to thank them for their service.
This year, our cross country had successes and both varsity girls and boys won state champs. One of the highlights of this cross country season is the night run. The communications class interviewed Mr. V about what makes the night run so special.
Tonight is the 4th annual By the Moon's Light Night Run with varsity girls, varsity boys. The venue was start for young people to have a chance to run in the dark. As a kid, I loved to play out in the dark, and it just seems like there's something about out in the night, the dark, the night air with children, teenagers. It just pumps them up. Almost 425 runners. It will be spectacular with night headlights, chest lights, flashlights, glow sticks, face paint, neon night for Wilson Christian Academy. It's going to be very colorful. It's going to be tons of fun and fast because the course is dry. It's going to be a cool night, and everyone gets so pumped up because we get to run in the dark. We have lighting around the campus. 4 artificial lights are putting in this afternoon, but the trail, when you get back on our trail, which will be 3 times, it's dark. You have to have lights.
Our sportsmanship on and off the court. And Lord, we give you this time now. In your name I pray. Amen.
All right, well, we welcome you back here at Wilson Christian Academy. Hope you enjoyed that newscast put together by our communications department this year by our communications class. Special thanks to the Herndon twins.
Number 24, Carter.
We're not for the Herndon twins that helped out with that, and so we appreciate their help with that. As well as Chris Lewis, who put a lot of hard work into that, so hope you enjoyed that. We're getting set up. We just had our senior night here tonight at Wilson Christian Academy, and we're getting set up for our final game, our varsity boys game. We got Wilson Christian taking on Hilltop. And we came back, we had opening announcements, prayer, and singing of the national anthem. And so now we're getting ready to get underway. Joining me in the booth tonight, got Mr. Noel Pender.
Yep.
Who's going to stay for a while.
Yep.
Mr. Pender, glad to have you back at school.
Thank you, appreciate that very much.
And everybody's been praying for him. As we've had a lot of sickness been going around school, a lot of people been out, but we're getting back to being healthy.
Yeah, well, at least we're trying to be, right?
That's right.
Yes.
One way or another.
And Hilltop, they get the tips. First possession of the game. Shot there by number 25. That was 25. That was Judah Lee, in and out. And now Garrett Jones bringing the ball down the court for Wilson Christian.
McBride, the senior for the varsity team here, comes down with the rebound there.
Yeah, it's John McBride. That's our senior.
McBride's going to step out to throw it in.
I think Adair is going to.
Oh, Adair does. Okay.
Yep.
McBride's shot almost went in. Just a little bit more.
Defensive rebound there by Cooper Robbins. Garrett Jones now bringing the ball up the court. Shot just doesn't fall for John. Judah Lee there. His shot doesn't fall. Offensive rebound there. That was number 21, Caleb Barber. Couple of offensive rebounds. He gets his own, puts it back up, doesn't get it, but gets fouled in the process. So going to line for two. Misses the first. Misses them both. And we still have a scoreless game.
Cooper Robbins with a nice pass between the player's leg there. That was slick.
Cross-court pass, saw it coming, and there you go, first points of the game. Caleb Manriquez for Hilltop, makes it 2-0. Oh, nice.
Picked it off, gets the first point.
I'm telling you, it's only fitting, it being senior night. John McBride gets the first basket for Wilson Christian, so. And Caleb again. 4-2 now, Hilltop. Nice. It's the Caleb and John show right now because they're the only ones scoring for their teams. Oh, just as I say that, Judah Lee banks one in.
Nice three-point bank shot.
Makes it 7-4.
I think that ball was kicked. Which is allowed in soccer. There's McBride again. He's warmed up.
I mean, goodness gracious. I mean, I know it's senior night, but man.
Need to have senior night more often.
I know, right?
A little bit of a travel there.
Wow. I did not know that our cheerleaders had that cheer, okay?
I had not seen that one before.
I have not either, man.
A little bit sassy there.
Man. I mean, is that WCA approved? There he is!
Drop.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice move.
As soon as John left to guard him,
he read that.
Yeah, open up the paint right there from the drive to the lane there. Drive to the basket there. Nice, Cooper.
Oh.
Just a little too strong off the glass, though.
Yeah.
Good move, though. Hilltop there. There's Judah Lee to the basket. Oh, makes it a little too easy.
Yeah.
A little too easy. 11-6 now, Hilltop. That was number 13, Gabe Sanders there with the steal.
Yeah, you read that.
Matthew Powell fouling him, of course, on his way to the basket. All right, so we got, what is that? Gabe Sanders, that's right, Gabe Sanders for two. Oh, he makes the first one. All right, Ryan Sherrod in the game for the first time for Wilson Christian. And it looks like Joseph McCabe in for Hilltop. And 8 and 10 also in for Wilson Christian. Oh man. Judah Lee again. Another three. He's hit a couple of those already for Hilltop.
And it shows on the score as they go up by 9.
Judah Lee with another one.
Oh boy.
He's opening up this game already in the first quarter. Opening it up already.
Oh, good take. Just not strong enough to get into the basket there.
Of shots Adair has had down low, just not able to fall for him.
Hilltop fighting for those rebounds. Came up with 4 in a row there. 5. Left them open at the top of the key, right at the end.
Out of all the possessions of that first quarter, that one probably just there by Hilltop, where they got that basket to end the quarter, is probably the hardest one to watch, with all those offensive rebounds they got there.
Yeah, Hilltop playing and sticking with it.
Start of the second quarter here. Cooper Robbins with the inbounds pass. Hopefully we'll see Wilson Christian be able to do something this quarter to narrow this gap.
Travel is spotted on number 5, Philip Joyner, who's going to come back over to Wilson Christian. Some pressure by Hilltop. Garrett Jones bringing it down, dishing it back to the outside. Get it into Sherrod, back out to Charlie Scott. 3-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by Colby Robbins. Gets it back out to the outside, passing it around. Colby making a cut. Gets it up, just doesn't make connection with the basket. They call a travel on that anyway, so it's going to come back over to Hilltop.
That's Philip Joyner for Hilltop bringing the ball up the court. Now he takes a shot off the mark.
Rebound. This Chargers just struggling to come up with those rebounds.
They are.
They're getting them, just not pulling them down. Ooh. They're getting clocked in the head when doing it. But Garrett Jones fights through it. Going to call a travel on Sherrod before he takes a shot.
And that's Carter Snow taking the ball up now for Hilltop. John McBride back in the game for Wilson Christian. Judah Lee with another 3-point attempt, but this time it don't fall. Wilson Christian back with the ball.
Nice cut on the baseline drive there by Garrett. Just doesn't drop for him.
Yeah.
Good defense by the Chargers, by Wilson Christian. Get the ball back. Good turnover here. McBride with the shot, gets it to drop.
John McBride still got all of Wilson Christian's points right now.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to remain Hilltop ball into their own basket.
Very good ball moving by Hilltop, seriously.
Yeah, doing good at moving that ball around.
Judah Lee with another 3-pointer.
Yeah, get him open for a 3-point. He's warmed up. And they continue to pile on here against Wilson Christian.
Charlie Scott,
yeah,
3-pointer doesn't fall.
Good rebound.
Caleb Enriquez with the steal, takes it down, gets the basket.
Coach Hayes calls a timeout. Gonna talk it over with the guys a little bit. See if they can rally a little bit here, get back in this game.
Yeah.
It feels like we got a bunch of elephants running down the stands underneath us.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what is going on.
And honestly, I'm too exhausted to get out of my seat to look. I'm just dealing with the rumble right now. It almost makes me feel like when I was living back in New York and you hear the rumble of the subway train coming through, right?
It can lull you to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, McBride shot off the mark. Hilltop gets it, bring it back the other way. 2-4 with the three, no good. Rebound, Hilltop. Bringing it back out to the outside. 2-5, wide open with the three.
Oh, man.
Judah Lee.
I've lost count, but I do know that Judah Lee has had at least 5 3-pointers, at least.
He's having a great game. Oh! The Dare shot just doesn't drop. Hilltop with the rebound.
Oh, man. Caleb Barber there with the layup extends Hilltop's lead 32-8.
Soccer ball. Gonna bring it back over to the Chargers. That pass is picked off.
That was a steal by Caleb Barber, who puts it up. Misses the shot, though, back to Wilson Christian.
Micah Powell fighting for that rebound. And gets it for Wilson. McBride under the basket, almost gets another drop. Well, with 1:51 left in the game, Hilltop has taken a commanding lead in this game, 32-8. Wilson Christian looking to rally. Nice pass to the inside for Cooper Robbins, gets one to drop. Three-point attempt, no good. McBride comes down with the rebound.
Garrett's shot off the mark. Adair's pass just intercepted. And there's Judah Lee again.
This time it doesn't drop. It is rebounded, and I think we got a foul. No, jump ball. I think that was Caleb Manriguez.
Yeah, it was.
That
yeah.
Basket there. Another kick ball. Bet they got a good soccer team. Adair gets a hold of that, but it gets knocked out of bounds.
Nice
Cooper.
drive by Cooper. Just doesn't fall.
Judah Lee can't miss. Seams. There's a
All right,
last-ditch
well,
effort.
after the end of the first half, it's our visitors from Hilltop, 36, and our varsity boys, 10. So hopefully some adjustments will be made at halftime.
All right, we'll be back in just a little bit. Stay with us here at Wilson Christian Academy on our live stream.
In August, Tabernacle Baptist Church had a special service in which they honored our teachers. The communications class put a video together for that event. We asked the teachers about their favorite part of WCA.
I think first of all it would be the family atmosphere. I know that if there's anything I need, I can go to my coworkers, my brothers and sisters, and I know that they've got my back, that they're going to pray for me. I love interacting with all the kids, all the students.
My favorite part about WCA, without a doubt, is the environment and the students.
My favorite part about WCA, I like the people I work with. I was just about to say that. No, the people and the students. We have great families, great students, and I love the people I work with. We can be ourselves. That's right.
All the people. I love dealing with
people. I love the people.
My favorite part of WCA is working with wonderful teachers, faculty, and staff. Oh goodness, the children. I love the children.
Lunch. I really enjoy lunch.
We get to spend time with our friends. Yeah, we get to spend time with them. We get to learn new things.
The family atmosphere and that we all can talk about the Lord anytime we want to.
I like the family atmosphere.
Yep, I would second that. Yep.
My favorite part about WCA is the family atmosphere.
My favorite part about WCA is the students here and my coworkers and Christ-like atmosphere.
The students, just the people in general.
The Christian atmosphere. Christian atmosphere, working with other Christian people.
You all really put me on the spot. All right, I'll tell you though. My favorite part about WCA is the interacting with the students. I love just hanging out with the students. I love teaching the students, and I love just loving on the students and praying for them. Without the students, we don't have WCA.
The students, always the students. It's the best part.
I just really enjoy the family atmosphere, not just from our students, but from the staff and administration here.
More time to fish. I need more time.
Oh, sleeping. I miss sleeping in and having nothing to energy. Having the other than my housework, I get my house clean during the summer, so it's great.
My desk being emptier, that was kind of nice because it was cleaner, and it's not very clean right now because of all the things going on.
Sleeping late and eating anytime I want to.
Staying in my pajamas. Vacation. Yeah, vacation.
Being able to travel and do some things and spend good time with the family.
Sleep. I miss sleep a lot. I don't get it anymore.
Sleeping in.
I miss getting to sleep, go to sleep late and waking up later in the day.
Sleeping in. I like my sleep.
Oh man. I don't really sleep in late, but I definitely got a lot more sleep over the summer than I did during the school year. So I definitely miss sleep. Ain't that right, y'all?
The pool, probably. It was just fun.
The one thing I miss about the summer is being able to spend more time with Mrs. V.
I miss seeing my dog.
Being at home with my kids.
Yeah, definitely being at home with my boys.
The other family.
Being able to read all day long.
Well, that's all for now. I'm Alexander Herndon.
And I'm Samuel Herndon.
And we'll see you next time on Charger News.
getting back here to the action. Hope you've been enjoying the Grandparents' Day from a couple years ago. Our elementary students putting on the presentation there. We always enjoy that. We finished with the newscast. Put together, a three-point shot there by Garrett Jones. So our communications class put together that newscast. That was put together by the students here at Wilson Christian Academy. They do the shooting and the editing and the interviews, the writing, all the things that go into that, learning all the different parts of video communications, put together that newscast. So hope you enjoyed that. Go back and take a look at that if you have a chance, if you didn't get to see it all. Another kick ball by Hilltop. To the inside, gets mishandled, it goes over to Hilltop. Hilltop bringing it down the other way. Baseline is blocked, so they kick it out to the outside. And I think, is that 15? Was that 15? Made that three-point shot, 43-13. I don't see 15 out there. Maybe it was 5. And if there's 5 again with a layup, missed it. 21 with the rebound. And as they're scrambling for it, a foul is spotted. I believe that foul is going to be on Wilson. So Hilltop's going to take it out. Shots missed. Number 1 with the rebound, out to number 5. They pass it around the outside. Little drive to the inside. Stop, make a jumper, missed. Cooper Robbins with the rebound. Hilltop bringing back their defense. Garrett Jones bringing it up. Powell's pass is picked off. Ooh. As Caleb Barber is going to the basket, he's fouled. Hits the ground pretty hard there. Foul called on Adair. So Barber will go to the line shooting 2. Barber's second shot drops. Chargers now bringing it back down the court. Pass is picked off. Rebounded by Wilson. And that pass is intercepted. Hilltop with a three-point shot. No good. Rebound for Hilltop. Brings it back down to their side of the court. Number 3-1, that's Joseph McCabe with the basket there. Sherrod shot no good. Rebounded by Hilltop. Julie finally pulls the trigger there, but it doesn't drop. Rebounded by Wilson. Ortiz with a three-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by Hilltop. 3-point. Swish. For, what is that, Marigas. There's another three-point shot for Garrett Jones. Marigas with a nice take to the basket there. Little layup, gets it to drop. Well defended three-point play, but Garrett decides to pull the trigger on it anyway. We have both teams, looks like full subs. I think we got Dawson Carnes coming in, I think, for the first time this game. Boom, three-point play there by number 5. That's Philip Joyner. He gets that to drop. good take to the basket there by number 11. That's Nehemiah Kessa. And that gives a 40-point gap for his team. Chargers now trailing by 40. Coming into the fourth period. The Chargers looking to continue to improve their game. Getting some players, get some good looks, making some baskets. Barber gets a 2-point and one as he is fouled, but he still pushes through it, gets it to drop. Foul called on McBride. The and one doesn't drop for him. Coming back the other way now. Dawson Carnes with the shot. Gets that basket to drop. Powell picks up the steal there. And Wilson brings it down to their side of the court. Dawson Carnes from the same spot. Almost drops. Goes for the rebound, almost gets it. Nice pass across. Little bounce pass. Ends in a foul. Four new players coming in for each team. Well, 3 for the Wilson. 4 new players for Hilltop. There's the last sub for Hilltop, so they sub everybody. Three-point play by Charlie Scott gets it to drop. 5 minutes left in this game. Three-point shot, no good. and it gets stolen. I don't think Cooper knew he was there. Another three-point shot just goes out of bounds for 44. Boom, three-point play there for Garrett Jones as he's made a connection on a few of those tonight. Number one shot is no good, and Cooper Robbins comes down with the rebound. Bring it down to Wilson Christian side. Charlie Scott, shot's no good. Rebounded by Hilltop. And coming down the other way, Judah Lee goes into traffic there. Draws a foul, does not make the basket. And they're going to call that foul on Cooper Robbins. Judah Lee having an incredible game for Hilltop tonight, as he's drained a lot of three-point shots and put Hilltop ahead quite early. As he's maybe gone a little cold there, but he was warmed up earlier, I promise. Nice turn and drain there for Ortiz. The foul is spotted there on Charlie Scott. Two three to the basket, doesn't make it. 3-1 picks up the rebound, puts it in. McCabe. Charlie Scott, 3-point, no good. Rebounded by Hilltop. Less than a minute to play now. 3-point by number 11, no good. He gets his own rebound, goes up for a layup, and it drops for him. Little baseline drive, created that play. Number 11, that's Nehemiah Casa for Hilltop. We have timeout called, which will stop the clock, as Coach brings McBride out, as that was his last play here at Wilson Christian, home senior for our last home game for the season. And it's been fun watching him play. He had an incredible game tonight. Ball ball's knocked away. Time's ticking down. Don't know that there's going to be enough time for one more shot. And that's going to do it. 26-62 is your final. Hilltop having an incredible game. Of course, the star of the evening, Mr. John McBride, who also had a great game. And his last game here at Wilson Christian Academy, as far as at home. And Charger boys will continue to play away, and then we get into the playoffs. So we look forward to more games from them. Hope you've enjoyed this live stream tonight. We've enjoyed bringing it to you. And we will see you tomorrow night. We have one more game here. I think we have a middle school game tomorrow. So we'll see you for that game. And hope you have a great night.